They fear one name, not because he's noisy, but because he's solid. The only candidate they truly want out of this race is Atiku Abubakar, because they fear him. They think pressure will stop him from contesting. They are pushing a campaign that says he has been running and losing. He should not contest. 20 in a man is early. But listen well, Nigeria. Since when did persistence become a crime? Since when did courage become an insult? Since when did experience become a disqualification? They want Atiku out because they know he can win. Across the north, across the south, across the lines they cannot cross. If he ran before, it means he is ready. If he tried before, it means he is strong. Only cowards quit in silence. Champions return when history calls. So let the people speak, let the millions rise, let the call go forth. Atiku must contest, Atiku must run. Let all Nigerian people lift this call loud and clear, in words and poetry and song, in spirit and in fire. Our demand is simple, our message is united. Atiku must run. He's loved by millions across Southeast, Southwest, South, and the North. Nigeria needs him, Nigeria wants him, and history is waiting. Atiku must run, Atiku must run.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. Atiku must run. What's chasing? Shoja Leni, Kilonle. Eh? Atiku must run. Shoja Leni. What has he stolen that is making him run? Atiku must run. He got on Sonny. Eh? Ọlọ́run ló mọ nǹkan tó ń lé o. Ọlọ́run ló dẹ̀ mọ nǹkan tó ń lé. If Atiku wants to run, he can go and run now. Maybe he's prepared enough. He can go and face Usain Bolt. I mean, Atiku must run, and so must he. Was there ever a time that Atiku wasn't running? Very soon, something, whatever he's running away from, will catch up with him. But hold on. But good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. You know, there are gaps in between the sessions, and those gaps are because maybe I'm not feeling it. I'm too tired. Even today, I wasn't really. I thought. But I didn't want there to be too big a gap in between the sessions. But there it is right there. Atiku must run. But where is he running from? Where is he running to? What is he running from? And all that. So Aboyo Jale ni o, Boyon Le, Olorun mo. Akuku mo Jale anyway. Atiku must run, and so must I. So Atiku must run. Good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company. Apologies for the gaps in between the sessions. There shouldn't really be gaps in between the sessions as we're building up to the elections now, but necessarily for reasons of being a human being, sometimes I necessarily have to take a break from it. But good day to you, nevertheless. Good to be in your company. Always a delight to see you here. Why my camera is not cameraing? What's going on? Is it the lighting? What's going on? I don't know, man. But good day to you, nevertheless. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button. We need 50 new subscribers today. So if you're not, every single person listening to me now, you should be subscribed. So check your device, make sure you're subscribed. Subscribe and then click on the like button. So like and subscribe, the short form of that, like and subscribe. So those two things, you must do them. We should already a long time be past 100,000 subscribers by now, but we're not even at 50,000. Can you imagine that? We're not at 50,000 subscribers. This is it now. That's so proprietary. You know the thing now, I wish I had. I have good hosts and good moderators, but I wish I had people that but everybody has their own life. So this is not a criticism of anything. But I wish I had people that can take it on when I'm not available, so that there's no break in between. If I had somebody like Simba who can handle it, or somebody like, but these people, they have excessively busy lives. So I mean, why would I, so but no, the original idea was, there was a time that I was actually thinking the platform would run 24 hours a day with people just taking time slots. But maybe that's still to come. Maybe that's not to come. Who knows? It's in the lap of the gods. But what is not in the lap of the gods, what is also rather in the lap of the gods is who your president will be. But God may well have already made that decision. Also, I think we already know that Tinubu will continue to be your president. So there is that. So we'll be talking about that. We'll also be talking about this strike too by the joint. I'm not quite sure what the terminology is. They're a bit vague in how they're terming it as well. But this joint effort, I think that's the best way to describe it for the moment. This joint security effort between the collaboration between the Americans and the Nigerians. So strike 2 now, and it has taken out apparently, allegedly, a top ISIS, ISWAP sort of functionary, a top terrorist has been taken out over the last few days. So that's been celebrated. Even Trump announced it on his Truth Social. So if Trump is announcing something that is happening in Nigeria, then that tells you that it's a seismic event. So a seismic event in terms of the fight against terrorism. So that would be cause for celebration ordinarily, but the opposition space, the people opposed to the success and progress of Nigeria, they are not even satisfied. They are now regurgitating storylines that this particular terror guy that was taken out, that the Nigerian police, the Nigerian security structures rather, They had said they are taking out this guy as far back as February, and they are tying it with that same Shekarau sort of a narrative. You know, when they tell us they've pied somebody, and then they tell us 2 months later that they seem to be paying people 3 times over. This seems to be the Nigerian way. So some criticism coming along that direction rather than the celebration of the success of the Nigerian security forces. So we'll be looking at that. Desmond Elliott and his endless woes, we'll be looking at that as well. You know, the ADC primaries are sort of in the formations of now, and there's a lot of goings on. Apparently, Obi Kubana was rejected in his attempt to become a representative somewhere in Imo State. So we'll be discussing that. So also, people are coming out now that Peter Obi is not being accepted in the North. We'll be discussing that. The Southwest Commission, do you know that Tinubu created all these commissions for all the geospaces? And the Southwest Commission now, they have acquired a license for rail services, for rail interconnectivity within the Southwest. So they've acquired that license now from the Nigerian Railway Commission. So over the next 5 years, these things will come to birth. And then people will start saying, oh, these are the building blocks now of the success that you continue to see in the Southwest. So if and when, and very soon they will, interlink the whole of the Southwest in terms of their railway, people will be claiming there's a sort of a Southwest bias. But they are not looking at the dark hours of the night now, when these people are putting the building blocks of all of these things in place. Everybody and anybody can come together, any geo region, they can come together and acquire that license from the Nigerian Railway Corporation. The Southwest has done it, the Southeast has not done it, the Northwest has not done it, the South, none of them are doing it because none of them act in synergy. So the Southwest acquires this license now for a rail service, a sub-regional rail service that connects the Southwest. So when they start building, and then after they've completed it now, they will claim that it's all money from the South that did it. So that's the usual Nigerian storyline. Peter Obi still doing this Kama jail. Actually, let me bring this one up because let me bring this one up and let's start it. Oh, have I done the click on like? So yes, click on the like button. I've said that, please. If you have not already clicked on the like button, please click on it. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. We're after 50 new subscribers, as I said, so please subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, come in via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Let me send it again. So it should be the first line item in the comment section now. So if you want to come and join me on the screen and get me in conversation, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio space. As soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, invite your thoughts. That's how it works. There's no magic tricks. There's no special invitation to anybody. The link is there. Anybody that wants to come in can come in. And then share the links. Share the links. Copy the links to the stream. Put it in your WhatsApp groups, Facebook groups, etc. Say hello to me in the comment section. And more importantly, super chat towards the stream. But don't feel too pushed to super chat. Of course, I want you to super chat, but I'm not pressing your neck to do it. But say hello, subscribe, like, and all that. Those ones I treasure equally, if not more. The people saying hello, Ufoma Michael, the first one to come in is usually Agbadorian. I wonder what's happened to. I'll show you something from Agbadorian in a moment. So that's Ufoma Michael. That's Abimbola Olatubosun right there. Good to see you, Abimbola, the chief priest of the one-man platform. That's Ayo right there, the mighty man. Jeje Laye, there he is right there. Ayo Chejejemo, my friend. I'm sorry to be the harbinger of bad news, but Ayo Chejejemo. So everybody keep saying hello in the comment section. Let me know where you're calling from, where you're joining us from, rather, so I can acknowledge your presence, say hello. But that's all up popping right there. So let's just start with it, shall we? Please keep making sure that you're liking and subscribing. That's so important, That's just, that's paramount over and above everything else. You have to like and you have to be subscribed. Let's see what just came in. Usually in the throes of these things, I guess I suddenly get a text from my wife saying, "Oh, Wale, you are too loud. You are waking everybody up." But there it is. And of course, that's Princess Rosie right there joining us from Texas. Safety domain. Good evening, one man. Top thoughts, of course, the mighty man from Chicago. I never knew that Princess Rosie was in Houston. I thought she lived in Canada. And I've known her for what? For goodness knows how long now. But shall we just get started? 2027 presidency. NDC's one-term zoning to South. Sparks praise knocks. So this idea now, the hardest sell of all of the things that will make it difficult to sell Peter Obi, of all of the things that will make it difficult to sell Peter Obi, the fact that the Constitution facilitates that he can serve 2 terms, that is the hardest hurdle to surmount. So now, we have this unspoken arrangement, as you know, in Nigeria. A region serves, we have a north-south divide in Nigeria, we all know that. And we have a spoken but unwritten agreement in Nigeria that the north serves the presidency for 2 terms, and then the south serves the presidency for 2 terms. So it's the turn of the south now. Tinubu has served 1 term now, and now there's only one more 4 years left before power transits to the north. So but the Constitution facilitates that, because the North-South divide is not embedded in any law. It's just a gentleman's agreement between the North and the South. So Tinubu has served 1 term now, so that leaves 1 more term before power transits back to the North. So if Peter Obi becomes the president, the Constitution facilitates for Peter Obi to be able to serve 2 terms, which will be 8 years. And that is the biggest hurdle that the Obi narrative has to surmount. So if the Northerners vote for Peter Obi, they vote for Peter Obi on the possibility, on the understanding that the Constitution facilitates that he can serve 8 years. And they know full well that if Peter Obi becomes the president, there is the whole of the Southeast would not allow, even he would not want to leave ever anyway, but the whole of the Southeast, after not having been the president of Nigeria since independence till date, now they finally get an opportunity, and you're saying you're only serving 4 years, so it will never happen. And that's the biggest hurdle that the Obi narrative has to surmount. The fact that the Constitution facilitates for 8 years, the South has already served 4 years when Tinubu completes next year. And then you want to come in with the facilitation of 8 years that the Constitution facilitates. So that's the biggest hurdle that Obi it has to surmount. And they are now trying to play all manners of magic tricks. And one of the magic tricks now, 2027 presidency, NDC's 1-term zoning to South sparks praise knocks. So let's see. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC's decision to zone its 2027 presidential ticket to the South and return it to the North in 2031 is drawing mixed reactions from stakeholders across the country. Even El Rufai mocked this idea that Peter Obi is trying to sell, that he will only serve 1 term. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC's decision to zone its 2027 presidential ticket to the South and return it to the North in 2031 is drawing mixed reactions from stakeholders across the country. The development comes on the heels of recent defection of former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Musa Kwakwanso from the African Democratic Congress ADC to the NDC. Both politicians have been tipped for the party's presidential and vice presidential tickets in what supporters believe could pose a formidable challenge to President Bola Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 elections. Among those who reacted to the zoning arrangement were the founding national chairman of the All Progressive Grand Alliance ABGA chief, Chekwas Okorie, former presidential advisor Mr. Akin Oshitokun, Southern and Middle Belt Leaders Forum, our former presidential candidate, Chief Peter Amerada, the PDP National Auditor, and Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Festus Keyamo. The founding national chairman of the All Progressive Grand Alliance described the decision of the NDC to zone its presidential ticket to the south for one term with a return to the north as a masterstroke. So forget all of that nonsense. You know, if Peter Obi ever becomes the president, which he would likely not ever be, if Peter Obi ever becomes the president, a year, 18 months to the next cycle of elections, then you will see people demonstrating a 1 million-man march in Borno that Peter Obi must serve 2 terms. Then you will see somebody in Ekiti go to court, concerned Nigerians of Ekiti. They will go to court and sue Peter Obi that he has to serve a 2nd term. And then you will see people demonstrating in Abuja that Obi is the only, you know, we all know the magic tricks now. We've circled this wagon so many times. So forget all of the nonsense. As soon as he gets that power, he's serving that 8 years, and he will even attempt an ambassador trick for an elongation of terms of tenure. So let's take it from the top again. We go through. Oh no, let's just carry. Oh, let's take it from the top. The Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC's decision to zone its 2027 presidential ticket to the south and return it to the north in 2031 is drawing mixed reactions from stakeholders across the country. The development comes on the heels of recent defection of former Anambra State Governor Mr. Peter Obi and former Kano State Governor Musa Kwakwanso from the African Democratic Congress ADC to the NDC. Both politicians are being tipped for the party's presidential and vice presidential tickets in what supporters believe could pose a formidable challenge to President Bola Tinubu of the ruling All Progressive Congress APC in the 2027 elections. So the reactions, the founding national chairman of the All Progressive Grand Alliance ABGA, Chief Chekwas Okorie, described the decision of the NDC to zone its presidential ticket to the south for 1 term as with a return to the north in 2031 as a masterstroke. He expressed confidence in the party's chances of causing an upset in the 2027 presidential election if it goes further to present Peter Obi as candidate and Rabiu Kwakwanso as his running mate. So this is the chairman of ABGA to tell you that the Obi narrative is a regional ethnic narrative. The chairman of ABGA is advocating for another political party. The only reason why he's doing that is because his clansman is in that party and it's their best foot that they're putting forward. The founding national chairman of the All Progressive Grand Alliance ABGA, Chief whatever Okorie, described the decision of the NDC to zone its presidential ticket to the south for 1 term with a return to the north in 2031 as a masterstroke. He expressed confidence in the party's chances of causing an upset in the 2027 presidential election if it goes further to present Peter Obi as candidate and Rabiu Kwakwanso as his running mate. Okorie said this in a telephone interview with correspondents in Abuja. He was responding to questions about the viability of the NDC's political strategy following its zoning arrangement unveiled during the just concluded national convention. According to him, the NDC zoning the presidency is the right thing to do. It is a strategy capable of winning the party the big prize. This will, however, depend on whether the party can go the whole 9 yards by presenting an Obi Kwakwanso ticket. The whole thing started when the 2 political heavyweights in their own rights decided to leave the African Democratic Congress ADC to join the NDC. If you noticed, the seemingly unending court cases in the ADC has stopped. The presidency, which many believe has also, it goes on and on. Let's go to somebody, that's his thought. So let's go through to articles entry may threaten Obi's chances. This is another perspective. Also speaking, former presidential, and by the way, Akin Oshitokun was Peter Obi's spokesperson in in those Labour Party days. After Donyo Kupe left because of some corruption, whatever, they replaced him with Akin Oshitokun, and Akin Oshitokun is an Obasanjo boy. So there's a lot of Machiavellian maneuverings going on there. Atiku's entry may threaten Obi's chances. This is Oshitokun also speaking. Former presidential advisor to ex-president Olusegun Obasanjo, Mr. Akin Oshitokun, said although the arrangement may not automatically guarantee victory for the NDC, it will promote national integration and strengthen Nigeria's political development. He, however, warned that the possible entry of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar into the race could weaken the chances of Obi and Kwakwanso. I do not know whether it will guarantee victory for them, but it is good for national integration and the political development of Nigeria, because Rabiu Kwakwanso is a political heavyweight in the North. Rabiu Kwakwanso is not a political heavyweight in the North. The data don't tell us that. When Rabiu Kwakwanso was on the ticket as the main man, when he was a presidential candidate, it was scoring less than 3,000 votes in most of the northern states outside of Kano. So it's not a political heavyweight in the North. The big elephant in the room is the ultimate decision of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, who has positioned himself as the candidate of the North. The utility of Kwakwanso on the joint ticket lies in his presumed capacity to mobilize northern support for Obi and himself. The North cannot support both Atiku and Kwakwanso at the same time. If Atiku eventually emerges as the northern candidate, it diminishes the utility of Kwakwanso and significantly weakens the chances of an Obi Kwakwanso ticket winning the election. So that's a more pragmatic way of looking at it. But even if Atiku steps down, there's still no chance for all of the reasons I just explained. The Constitution facilitates for 8-year term for Peter Obi, and if he becomes president, if you believe that he's going to serve for one term and hand it over to the North, then I have an airport to sell you somewhere in the Antarctic. So that's what Akin Oshitokun thinks. It's a political scam. This is Festus Keyamo, Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, Olorogun. Festus Keyamo. I wonder if that Olorogun is a traditional title. Festus Keyamo SAN dismissed the NDC's zonal arrangement as a political gimmick aimed at deceiving Nigerians. Speaking with correspondents on Sunday, Keyamo described the move as political 419 and questioned its credibility. He said, the decision of the NDC is an insult to the sensibilities of Nigerians. It is nothing but political 419. What happens if Obi changes party after winning? Or if, as a leader of the NDC, he gets the NEC to reverse the decision? This is a joke taken too far. Keyamo argued that the arrangement lacks enforceability since it could be reversed at any time by the party's leadership. So commendable is how it was described by a former Labour Party member from the Southeast. Let all parties zone presidency to the South is what the Southern and Middle Belt Leaders Forum have to say. Common sense dictates power should remain in the South till 2031. This is what the PDP has to say. And that is that. So Peter Obi is still trying to run that scam that if he becomes president, he will only serve one term. If you believe that, you believe anything. Still on that narrative, actually, Peter Obi's acceptance in the North are still in doubt despite Kwakwanso's support. This is Mohammed Ibrahim saying this, whoever he is. A political alliance between former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi And the leader of the Kwakwansia movement, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, is already generating fresh conversations ahead of the 2027 presidential election. Although neither politician has officially emerged as the presidential candidate of the NDC, both men are seen as preferred candidates to contest against the ruling party and other strong opposition parties in the next election cycle. Political observers believe the talks are largely driven by the electoral realities of the 2023 presidential election, where both candidates recorded impressive but regionally limited performances. Obi secured more than 6 million votes nationwide under the Labour Party and won 11 states along with the FCT. However, and by the way, Obi is not winning the FC. It's a matter of pride for Yemisi Wike. Obi is not even going to score 25% in Abuja this time around. Not possible. Not with Yemisi Wike being the mayor of Abuja. Obi secured more than 6 million votes nationwide under the Labour Party and won 11 states alongside the Federal Capital Territory FCT. However, in the northern region, his victories were limited to Plateau and Nasarawa states, as well as the FCT, where he enjoyed considerable support. Kwakwanso, who contested on the platform of the New Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, won Kano State and secured nearly 1 million votes, reinforcing his influence in the Northwest. So, I think we have to address something. Sorry, I didn't even want to pause there, but I think we have to address something fairly quickly. Just hold on 1 second. Because I'm getting somewhat irritated by this idea that yes, who's texting me? Hold on. Just hold on 1 second. Oh yes. Hold on. Yes, I think we have to address something fairly quickly. You know, because we'll be moving with data. Okay, I'm on that one. So we'll be moving with data as we continue to carry on. So these are is that showing on the screen? So now these are the results from the last cycle. We have to be clear on what we're talking about. These are the results from the last cycle of elections. Tinubu scored 8.8 million approximately. 8,794,000. So you say 8.8 million approximately. Atiku scored approximately 7 million. 6,984,000. So you can approximate that. Obi scored approximately 6,100,000. So Kwakwanso is the figure I want to look at. Kwakwanso scored 1.5 million votes. So 1.5 million votes. So now let's go to Kano State. Let's go to Kano State. Where's Kano State? So that's Kano State right there. Let's go to Kano State. And I hope this thing is actually going to show us. Oh, sorry, I'm hearing myself back. All right. So I want us to get exact figures so we know exactly what we're talking about. Does this give us exact figures? I want to get exactly what this guy scored in Kano State. All right. That's showing us by percentages. So let me go on Google. Let me go on Google. Google. Nigeria's last presidential right. Hold on. I just want us showing figures. Let's add that. Showing figures. we need to be clear that Kwakwanso actually has nothing to offer in the north. That's just what we need to be clear about. Let's just see. We just need to establish certain things, you know. Is this showing figures? So hold on. I'm just trying to get the figures. Hold on. I don't quite know why that stairs is not showing figures, but I want us to be able to see figures. Hold on. If anybody has that link, can you send it to me in the... Twenty 23, yes, hold on. Sorry, I just need us to be able to see some figures. Oh, all right, maybe we'll get it from Al Jazeera. Hold on. You know, I do these things organically, so are we able to go in there? Hold on. Oh, all right, let me show it to you from here. If somebody else has a tabulized sort of something, if you look at the figures here, this is Kano State. So Kwakwanso scored 997,000, so approximately 1 million votes. So that's what Kwakwanso scored in Kano State. And I think he also scored quite sizably in Jigawa State. And then he scored nearly 100,000 votes in Jigawa State. So if you remove Kano State, Kwakwanso's influence in the north is out of all of the northern states, it could barely garner 500,000 votes. You know, in Sokoto State, Kwakwanso scored 1,300. In Kebbi State, he scored 5,000. Tinubu scored 248,000. In Yobe State, Kwakwanso scored 18,000. In Bauchi State, Kwakwanso scored 72,000. In Borno State, Kwakwanso scored 4,000. In Adamawa State, he scored 8,000, and on it goes. So this thing that Kwakwanso has anything to offer in the north, it's a myth. In Kaduna State, he scored 92,000. So the spaces that he scored was essentially Kano, a little bit in Kaduna, and a little bit in which was the other state, in a little bit in Jigawa. So those are and very low scores in those spaces. In Gombe State, it scored 10,000 votes. Obi scored 26,000. In Taraba State, it scored 12,000. In Adamawa State, it scored 8,000. In Niger State, it scored 21,000. In Kwara State, it scored 3,000. So Kwakwanso has nothing to offer in the north outside of Kano State. This is what the data tells us. So I'm not quite sure all this noise about Kwakwanso. Kwakwanso offers you absolutely categorically not a single thing, not one single thing outside of Kano State, and it doesn't even hold sway in Kano State anymore. So I'm not quite sure all this Kwakwanso. But let's go back to it. So people calling him a heavyweight in the north. That's the data, the figures. And by the way, when Kwakwanso was scoring all those figures, it was the presidential candidate. So they were actually voting for him. So they are not voting for him by proxy to Peter Obi or something. It was the mainstay on that ticket, and he couldn't garner any support in the north. So now that it's Peter Obi's boy, that is when his popularity in the North will surge. So what are we predicating on? It's nonsense now. The data don't back up any. You know, these people, they like to exist in a funk, but the data do not back up any of these things that they say. Peter Obi's acceptance in the North is still in doubt, despite Kwakwanso's support. This is from Mohammed Ibrahim. A political alliance between former Labour Party presidential candidate Peter Obi and the leader of the Kwakwansia movement, Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso, is already generating fresh conversation ahead of the 2027 presidential election. Although neither politicians has officially emerged as the presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress (NDC) yet, both men are seen as preferred candidates to contest against the ruling party and other strong opposition parties in the next election cycle. Political observers believe the talks are largely driven by the electoral realities of the 2023 presidential election, where both candidates recorded impressive but regionally limited performances. Obi secured more than 6 million votes nationwide under the Labour Party and won 11 states alongside the FCT. However, in the northern region, his victory was limited to Plateau and Nasarawa states, as well as the FCT, where he enjoyed considerable support. Kwakwanso, who contested on the platform of the New Nigeria People's Party (NNPP), won Kano State and secured nearly 1 million votes, reinforcing his influence in the Northwest. So he has no influence in the Northwest, is what the data tells us. The proposed alliance is now raising questions about whether Kwakwanso's northern political structure could help Peter Obi improve his acceptance across the region in 2027. Speaking with correspondents in an exclusive interview, political analyst and lecturer at the Aliko Dangote University of Science and Technology, Professor Muritala Mohammed, said Obi's appeal in the North during the 2023 elections was mostly concentrated amongst urban youths and citizens seeking alternatives to mainstream political parties. Peter Obi demonstrated some electoral strength in part of northern Nigeria during the 2023 presidential election, particularly in Abuja, and among urban youth and middle-class voters and citizens dissatisfied with the traditional political establishment, he said. According to him, electoral trends showed that Obi's strongest support base remains outside the north. Electoral analysis estimated his northern vote share at roughly 14% compared to over 40% in southern Nigeria, Mohammed stated. He explained that while an alliance with Kwakwanso could strengthen Obi's chances in Kano and parts of the Northwest, it may not significantly alter the broader regional voting pattern. Although a potential alliance with Rabiu Musa Kwakwanso could improve Obi's competitiveness, particularly in Kano, through the Kwakwansia movement, it does not automatically generate widespread northern support, he added. Mohammed argued that voting behavior across most parts of the Northwest is still heavily influenced by religion, regional identity, long-standing political loyalty, long-standing party loyalty, and local political interest. So, and this, when we say the conservative North, this is exactly what we mean. When we say the conservative North, this is exactly this is what moves. This guy is not telling you anything you don't know, by the way. I know it. I've said it endlessly on this platform. And even if I don't say it, you know it as well. You know what moves the North is religion and ethnicity. That's just the fundamentals of their pattern. And this is an expert in the field, an indigene of that space, and a university lecturer who is studied in that place, telling you exactly how they politic. And none of this speaks to anything Peter Obi. Mohammed argued that the voting behavior across most of the Northwest is still not influenced, but heavily influenced by religion. So if you look at religion, the North, the conservative North is a Muslim North. Peter Obi is a Southern Christian. And not only that, Peter Obi has declared a religious war against them. We all have it on the Yes Daddy tape. So Mohammed argued that the voting behavior across most part of the Northwest is still heavily influenced by religion, regional identity. So if you're not an Aboki, you're not coming in. Long-standing party loyalty. I'm a member of the, these people, they are still members of the MPN, the Shagari party, because and the mutation. So that MPN might have another name. In fact, they're still part of the Tafawa Balewa party. And whatever transmorphication takes place to that party, and whatever moniker that party presents, they're still in that singular stance of the Ahmadu Bello party. Whatever inflection it presents for modern times, that's still where they are. So this is what this guy is telling you, that these people don't move. They are sticklers to particular conservative values. This is their value system: religion, regional identity, party loyalty, and local politics. So none of that sings Peter Obi to me. Consequently, many northern voters may still be reluctant to support Obi despite Kwakwanso's endorsement, making it analytically inaccurate to assume that Kwakwanso's northern identity alone can deliver the wider Northwest voting bloc to Obi, he said. Also speaking on the development, Kano-based politician and State House of Assembly aspirant Aminu Abdullahi Ibrahim acknowledged that Obi has gained more visibility amongst northern youth since the last election. I believe Peter Obi has gained a level of popularity in parts of northern Nigeria, especially amongst young people, urban voters, Christians in the north-central region, and Nigerians who are frustrated, Ibrahim said. He maintained, however, that Obi still faces stiff political limitations in the core Northwest states, where established political structures remain dominant. His popularity in the core Northwest, particularly in states like Kano, Katsina, Jigawa, Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara, still remain limited when compared to established northern political figures such as Atiku Abubakar, he said. Despite those limitations, Ibrahim says a merger between both politicians could still create a stronger opposition platform than what existed during the 2023 elections. That said, if Obi and Kwakwanso eventually form a political alliance ahead of future elections, so note this word, so ahead of future elections, so that's a plurality, not a singularity. And I've always explained to you that the OK ticket is actually the KO ticket for 2031. So the play is not 2027, the play is 2031. And that vice presidential plateau that's always going to be the limit of our Obi's political journey is still what is anchoring after. So the OK ticket runs 2027, and then the KO ticket runs 2031. So, and this is essentially what this guy is saying as well. It says, that said, if Peter Obi and Kwakwanso eventually form a political alliance ahead of future elections, it could make a significant difference compared to 2023. He said, according to him, any serious challenge in 2027 would depend on more than just popularity or online support. They require strong grassroots mobilization, party unity, trusted local structures, religion and ethnic balancing, and the ability to protect votes across polling units. So this ability to protect votes across polling units, that's one of the defining factors right there. So that's one of the things that will stymie the NDC. So the NDC was just a one-man party as early as 2 months ago before they all rushed in there. So when they're talking about structures, they're talking about the capacity to man all the 774 local governments and then man the 5, 10, 20 polling units or hundreds of polling units right across the length and breadth. So the logistics of it is beyond the capacity of the NDC. They don't have the structures. And this is what he's saying. They require strong grassroots mobilization, party unity, trusted local structures, religion and ethnic balancing, and the ability to protect votes across polling units. Even if Obi and Kwakwanso work together, translating public excitement into nationwide electoral victory will still be a major challenge, Ibrahim said. As coalition discussions continue, analysts say the success of any Obi Kwakwanso partnership may ultimately depend on whether both politicians can transform their individual regional strengths into a truly national political movement capable of competing across Nigeria's diverse political landscape. So that's just, those are the cold realities of it. But the headless mobs, according to Zita, they can continue to do their dancing around. U.S. Nigerian forces eliminate ISIS deputy leader Abu-Bilal al-Minuki. You know, what's he even doing in Nigeria? United States President Donald Trump has announced that American forces, in collaboration with the Nigerian armed forces, carried out a joint military operation that resulted in the killing of Abu-Bilal al-Minuki, identified as the second in command of the Islamic State of Iraq and Syria ISIS worldwide. In a statement posted on the Truth Social account on Saturday, Trump said the operation was the outcome of extensive intelligence gathering and strategic coordination aimed at tracking the activities of the terrorist leader in Africa. According to the U.S. president, the mission targeted one of the most active figures within ISIS, whom he described of orchestrating attacks and supporting terrorist operations both against both Americans and communities across Africa. Trump stated that the eliminated guy would deal a major blow to ISIS operations globally and weaken the group's presence on the African continent. He also praised the Nigerian government and the country's military authorities for their cooperation and support during the operation. Tonight, at my direction, brave American forces and the armed forces of Nigeria flawlessly executed a meticulously planned. So it's quite important that Nigeria is getting a co-credit, especially from the American president, because traditionally Trump would not like to acknowledge, he just wants all of the attribution, but there would have been a lot of, this is the result of all those tea that Remi Tinubu has been drinking with Melania Trump and all of this. You know, that soft diplomacy that's been happening. This is where the acknowledgement is now coming from. This is why they are now languaging us into their achievements. Tonight, at my direction, brave American forces and the armed forces of Nigeria flawlessly executed a meticulously planned and very complex mission to eliminate the most active terrorists in the world from the battlefield, Trump wrote. He added, Abu-Bilal al-Minuki, second in command of ISIS globally, thought he could hide in Africa. But little did they know we have sources who kept us informed on what he was doing. He will no longer terrorize the people of Africa or help plan operations to target Americans. With this removal, so that's the success story right there. I think did Sheikh Gumi actually come out to speak on this? I don't know. So let's go on to this one. Let me just give you this one as a headline. Southwest Commission secures rail operation license. So these are the building blocks of the future development that you'll be seeing coming out of the Southwest, the interconnectivity of rail services. So I think the Southwest is getting accustomed to living more civilized lives. So did you know that they had about in excess of 3 million passengers a year using those intra-city rail services in Lagos, the metro system. So this is the Southwest joining the civilized world as they leave the rest of Nigeria behind. President Tinubu confirms killing of ISIS top leader in fresh U.S.-Nigeria cooperation. So there's that. It says in a statement personally signed by him and released on Saturday, President Tinubu noted that the operation was achieved overnight. Our determined Nigerian forces, working closely with the armed forces of the United States, conducted a daring joint operation that dealt a heavy blow to the rank and file of Islamic State. Earlier assessments confirmed the elimination of the wanted ISIS senior leader, also known as Abu-Minuki, along with several of his lieutenants during a strike on his compound in the Lake Chad Basin, Tinubu said. The president appreciated the Americans. I extend my sincere gratitude to President Trump for his leadership and unwavering support in this effort. I commend the personal involvement on both sides of their professionalism and courage, and I look forward to more decisive strikes against all terrorism enclaves across the nation, Tinubu said. So there it is right there. I wonder how the Northerners are not rebel rousing about this one. So there's that. Let's go on to this one. 2027 elections, powerful forces behind Tinubu named. So who are these? Is this the Babalawo that it has been after? Let's see. President Bola Tinubu enters the 2027 election backed by the single most powerful political coalition currently operating in Nigeria. As reported on Saturday, May the 17th by correspondents, around President Tinubu is an extensive political structure of about 31 governors, a wide network of federal appointees, hundreds of lawmakers, thousands of party loyalists. Don't do that. Let's just remove that. There are thousands of party loyalists, influential business interests, and deeply entrenched Southwest political networks built over decades. If you look at the weapons in Tinubu's armory, I cannot see who will remove him. The newspaper described them as powerful forces behind Tinubu. Within the All Progressive Congress APC, opposition to his re-election bid remains minimal. A large majority of governors are either directly aligned with him politically or widely perceived to be operating within the broader orbit of the ruling party's influence. Governors remain amongst the most decisive factors in Nigerian elections because they control state structures, local mobilization network, party agents, grassroots patronage, and enormous political influence within the states. Beyond the governors, Tinubu also benefits from the enormous advantages attached to incumbency itself. The APC controls federal power. Ministers, special advisors, board appointees, and senior political office holders remain politically invested in the survival of the administration. Within the National Assembly, the president also retains enormous influence through party dominance and elite alliance cultivated over decades. The president's long-standing relationship with sections of the business elite also strengthens his position financially and strategically. Even many opposition politicians privately acknowledge that Tinubu's greatest strength is not popularity but structure. There are also persistent perceptions that incumbency naturally creates institutional advantages in areas ranging from security coordination to regulatory confidence. Critics sometimes argue that the ruling APC enjoys indirect systematic advantages because state institutions tend to operate more comfortably around established powers. There is incontrovertible evidence that institutions such as INEC, the judiciary, and security agencies are acting improperly. Still, perceptions of institutional sympathy towards incumbents remains common within the Nigerian. All eyes point to Tinubu winning that election. I cannot see how that would not be the case. 2027 may be a replay of 1979. This is Tambuwal clutching at straws. Former Kano State Governor Aminu Tambuwal has said the 2027 general elections will not follow the same pattern as the 2023 polls. Tambuwal, who spoke during an appearance on Politics Today on Friday, said the political environment ahead of 2027 is already changing. Political dynamics and virtually everything about people is dynamic. Politics rather is dynamic, and virtually everything about people is dynamic. 2027 may not necessarily be a replay of 2023, he said. The former Speaker of the House of Representatives noted that new alliances and shifting interest amongst politicians and voters will shape the next election differently. He also compared the coming election to the 1979 presidential election, which featured political heavyweights such as Shagari, Obafemi Awolowo, and Nnamdi Azikiwe. I see a replay of 1979 in 2027 rather than 2023, he said. You wait and see. The dynamics today is different. So that's Aminu Tambuwal right there, clutching at straws. What else do we have that is of any real impactful? We've done that one. Oh, all right. Let's see. Let's have a look at this one. People are picking up. Curiously, they are saying Abbas. Oh, okay. I think I misread that. When I read Abbas, I was reading Obasi. So people are picking up their tickets. Buhari's son got approved, by the way, to run for the House of Reps. So we'll be monitoring him. See how he performs. Buhari's son. Speaker Abbas Kalu Elumelu. Buhari's son win APC primaries. House Majority Leader Ehobere loses. So let's see what this means. Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas and his deputy Benjamin Kalu have won the primaries of the All Progressive Congress to seek re-election into the House of Representatives. The Speaker, okay, let's leave that one. A former minority leader of the House, Honorable Ndidi Elumelu, also won the APC primary. So it was the Elumelu name that actually made me bring up of course, we all knew that it wasn't going to be the billionaire. Yusuf Buhari, son of the late former President Muhammadu Buhari, emerged winner of the primary for Sandamu Daura federal constituency in Katsina. He secured 6,386 votes to defeat his opponent, son of former Director General of the DSS, Lawal Daura, who polled 322 votes in the exercise. So I thought they were cousins. That's the son of Maman Daura, isn't he? The one that rolled out security forces on the Senate. The one that Oshibajo sacked, wasn't he? It was that one that Oshibajo sacked. Abbas emerged unopposed. So those are people picking up their tickets then for the upcoming election. So that's that. So let me play you some clips. I've got so many clips, but I don't want to play you so many of them because I've been talking for so long. Let's see. So Tinubu is not working. Tinubu is not working. Don't tell the people in Port Harcourt about to Port Harcourt. So this is another road yet completed by Tinubu. But don't worry. What has he done in the last 6 years? In the last 3 years, they keep on saying. Okay, I'm not going to play that one. I'll save that one till tomorrow. Let me see. What else do I have? Let me come into the studio and send let me send the link. If anybody wants to come in, come in. Oh, that's the link right there. If anybody wants to, which song is sweet? Your mind. Yes, only are you ever super chat. That's your super chat right there. So thank you, Ayo. So that's what's this one here? So that's about to Port Harcourt, River State. Very easy. Thank you, President Tinubu. But Tinubu is not working. That's what they keep on telling us. Do you remember that story of that House of Rep members in his solo that was taking all of the development, all of the opportunities in his solo to his kit and kin? Let me see. Do I want to play you this one? Let me. I should really play you this one. Let me download this one to play to you. Let's bring this one up. Sorry if my voice sounds a bit husky, by the way. I think I'm coming down with something. I'm not quite sure. No, I'm not quite sure what it is. Let's down. I'm just going to download something for you quickly. Can people please check their devices? Can people please check their devices? Make sure you're subscribed. We're not seeing numbers going up. We want 50 new subscribers today. So if you're not already subscribed, please check your device. Make sure you're subscribed. So let me download this one. I'll play you this one later. You see, I've got so many tabs opened on my screen that flicking through them even is somewhat of a chore. Let's see. All right. I'll only really, unless there's one that I especially want to show you. All right. So the link is in the comment section. If anybody wants to come in. Yes, Honorable Jose. So I actually sent somebody to Oshodi. I sent not Oshodi. I sent somebody to his solo to go and investigate exactly what is going on there. You know that we have a lot of subscribers everywhere. So I sent one of our subscribers to go to Isolo to go and investigate exactly what is going on there. And this was what he reported back. Let me show you. There's no development in Isolo, by the way. So, but this is what our correspondents are reported back from Isolo.
One man. This is Agbado reporting live from Oshodi Solo local government, one of the local governments that the Igbo guy is controlling. So
let me reveal one secret to you. The first day I was consulted in this coalition, and that was before the unveiling.
One man. This is Agbado reporting live from Oshodi Solo local government, one of the local governments that the Igbo guy is controlling. So just to show you, this is one street. This is one street. I will try and go. I will try to go to where there is sign that show this is also the solo for you to believe. So you can see the inside here. See, this is part of his constituency. Can you see? Can you see it? See the street. Look at the way this place is. This one is. I think this one is somewhere in Solo. This is somewhere in Solo, right? This is somewhere in Solo. Yeah, this is somewhere in Solo. You can see. I'm trying to. Huh? No. No.
So there it is right there. We sent Agbado to his solo to go and check out exactly what this guy is up to there, and nothing to report. It's just the place is completely, there's no visible sign of governance anywhere in his solo. It just looks, it looks like somewhere in Abakaliki, never mind the solo. So that's Agbado reporting from his solo right there. But do you know that this battle between Tinubu and Peter Obi, do you know that this battle actually goes back as far back as 20 years ago, if not longer? The battle between Obi, Obi and Tinubu, it goes back further than these elections. It's been going on for 20, near 30 years. Here is an example of just one of the early skirmishes in that battle between Obi and Tinubu.
We see some of their candidates making foolish, unsubstantiated claims because they are so empty upstairs. They lack the knowledge of economics and fund management. They call other people fraudulent and mismanagers because that is their stock in trade. They are failures from the beginning to the end. They have always been noted for failures, mismanagement.
So that was Tinubu right there. I'm not quite sure who he was talking about, but you could well just superimpose that on present day politics, and it's probably still relevant. It's still relevant to what is going on now. I want to play you a Sheikh Gumi clip if I can get it to download. All right. All right. I'm going to play you a Sheikh Gumi clip now. And it's probably as shocking as you find Sheikh Gumi to be. This is probably even one of his more shocking pronouncements. And at any point in time, don't be surprised when the Americans declare this guy wanted and subsequently pick him up. It should be picked up. The Nigerian authorities do not have they don't have the minds to pick him up because of the fallout in terms of violence. But the Americans can pick him up, and I suspect that the Americans will pick him up. This Sheikh Gumi element. It's impossible for him not to be arrested. I'm just waiting for this thing to upload, and then come on now. Oh no, that's not the one I wanted. So I wanted Sheikh Gumi. Where is Sheikh Gumi?
Making foolish, unsubstantiated claims because they are so empty.
All right. So that was that was Tinubu slamming whoever he was slamming all those years ago again. But this is the one I wanted. Oh yeah, listen to Sheikh Gumi.
When you ask a battery of questions, how do you expect me to convince you? Let me step one by one. IPOB is attacking the police, is attacking the army, is attacking INEC, government institutions, killing our men in service. And the herdsmen are kidnapping children, not to kill them, to get money. So how can you compare somebody who's killing our gallant men in the armed forces directly, attacking them, to somebody who's kidnapping children to make money, not to kill them? Look, we need some fairness in what we are doing.
All right. So that's Sheikh Gumi right there telling us that Boko Haram is only kidnapping children just to make money. You know, that's he said they're just doing it just to make money. So why are we so angry about that? Obasa secures rep ticket. A massive crowd of party faithful thronged Agege on Saturday, May the 16th, as the Speaker of the Lagos State House of Assembly, Mudashiru Obasa, secures his place as the All Progressive Congress APC consensus candidate for the Agege Federal Constituency seat in the House of Representatives. So this is this guy now leaving the local space for the national space. This seems to be what it is. At the heat-free primary exercise, saw card-carrying members in their numbers validate his candidacy, underscoring the strength of his grassroots support. The development comes just days after Obasa's May 13th declaration at the stakeholder meeting in Agege, where he announced his ambition to contest for the federal seat. At the earlier event, he explained that his decision was driven by calls from party leaders and stakeholders who believed he could serve Agege more effectively they want him out of Lagos is what it is, really. They're giving him a soft landing, but they want him out of that seat, you know. It's not become an impediment to progress in Lagos. So they are moving Obasa to federal. That's just what they are doing right there. What else do we have? All right. Let me play you the Kegite music. We see who turns up for a conversation. Let's play you the Kegite music at the Kegite.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé ṣọ́bí àkẹ́kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Ṣọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
There, ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So yes, joining us, Zita. Good to, always a delight when Zita is here. So Zita sufficient enough to carry this session anyway. And Patrick Uche joins us as well. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody that wants to hop on. So good to see you, Patrick and Zita. Good to have you both here. So yes, to the politics. Who wants to kick it up first? Hello, knock knock.
What man?
Madam.
You remember to come out today?
Yeah, so you know, I wasn't even going to come out. I was on my bed. I said, well, but I don't. Zita, I shouldn't really be leaving too much space because the politics is moving so fast. But like I said, if I had like a team, then it would be better. Then we could be doing it in slots. Maybe we have to bully you into hosting one of these days.
Mike.
You are in already now.
Okay, can I come in?
So what man? What's up for today?
No, we're looking at these joint operations by the Americans and the Nigerian troops. They've taken out a top ISIS functionary. So I mean that can only be good news. And I don't buy this thing that America, we've never been able to tackle it. So what if we are able to now handle it with American help? Then why would that be a bad thing? So we're looking at that. And then we're looking at the primaries taking place, the winners and losers. Desmond Elliott, it looks as though he might well lose his seat in our Sokoto State. In our,
Oh,
not Sokoto State.
did he pick primaries?
I think the primaries are still ongoing, but the body language of that primaries is telling us then that they might well, he might not get the ticket. There's a possibility that he might not.
That kind of a thing. That if you think he has what do people call it, political ground, he can jump into another party now.
No.
The window has closed.
No, he can't. That's Badabi Amila's backyard, Surulere. Anybody that is not the APC candidate there is not doing anything. No, he's not getting anywhere near anything.
Anyway, in Lagos State, they know how, what I don't even. Whenever you mention that Bajabia Mill or whatever you people call it, I get kind of irritated. That guy is, I don't know.
Is a demigod in Surulere though. That Bajabia is a demigod.
He gets something where my mother-in-law they talk. He said you don't need to. I don't know how they put it. I think one man you will remember that phrase. They say you don't need to be. You don't need to be that brilliant or you don't need to be that smart. All you need is one luck here and there. I think whenever I see people like Bajami and Mila, I see them as those ones who are lucky here and there because such a person has
you say that, but luck actually probably propels more than brilliance. If you are brilliant and you are not likable or there's so many factors beyond being clever.
Yes. Yes. Some people are that lucky, honestly.
Yeah, that makes success,
I know a lot of people in life that just find themselves in a place. When they get there, you look at their personality, you begin to wonder, how did they get there? Honestly, but it's a thing of chance and luck. So what is the other news? Leave Desmond. American.
Let me show you the clip of him begging first, and then we'll go on.
Good day, great Surulerians. My name is Desmond Elliott, and I represent you at the Lagos State House of Assembly. While I want to appreciate the president of this great country, Abu-Bilal Ahmed Tinubu, and of course the party leadership for allowing direct primaries to hold across the country, we say thank you so much because this is meant to test the popularity of all the aspirants across board. But I want to bring to your notice that intimidation, coercion, arm twisting, and forcing people to follow their own candidate is what is existing today in Surulere. Telling them that they will not be beneficiaries of some empowerment that is coming some other time. Please, this is not done, should not be done. We are all members of the same party. We've been intimidated so much so that a lot of people from the local government have been fired because they follow me. That should not be allowed. It is bad enough that the LGA at the local government already took a side months ago. The local government already took a side to support a particular aspirant. I didn't say anything, but they were shocked to have seen the quantum number of people and supporters that we've had and have followed us because they believe in justice and they believe in fair play. More so, my security personnel was taken away from me yesterday for reasons best known to I don't know. Now I am left alone to myself. What have I done? They are coming out to fight us. They want to bring people from outside and from within to cause mayhem and to cause trouble. Please allow for a free, fair.
Okay,
so that's a man in panic right there.
He is begging for a free, fair election.
He's begging for them to pick him. Is really what he's doing.
But do they actually manipulate the primaries?
Zita, what are you? Is that a question?
No. Because the primaries, I thought I'm just having a vision of what those primaries. I thought those people line up in a single file.
Yeah, but
I remember during the tinubu own in Ego Square. Oh, okay. It doesn't matter the line. No, I thought the line behind the box of their candidate. I think so.
Yeah, but they line to instructions now.
I understand the line to instructions because you people talk about green energy, how somebody is organic energy. If he has that organic energy, they should line behind him now. After all, his primaries.
Organic waiting. Organic food.
I thought you people say
Organic waiting.
it was organic in 2023. Organic
No,
energy.
no.
Organic energy by the time
That
the
organ don't fail. Oh, is it that organ?
by the time the fraud started coming out, everybody was running head. I didn't even believe Labour Party has that kind of money because they told us that everything was organic. No money was coming. People were just doing something by their own. Anyway, that's by the way. Back to Nigeria and the United States airstrike. I thank God that they are coming to help because
It's clearly a problem we don't have the capacity to handle by ourselves.
no, I don't.
We've been on it since Obasanjo.
No,
So
no.
clearly we don't have the capacity.
No. It's not that we don't have the capacity. We have the capacity. We have the equipment. Whoever who is telling you that Nigeria doesn't have the equipment to battle those ragtags, that person is, I don't know. The problem we have is that the military in Nigeria, they are the Boko Haram. I'll keep saying it. Hate me, like me, I don't care. Don't tell them anything, just hammer. That's the only way you can achieve anything. But the moment you say, well, the military can talk to what is his name. If they talk to Tinubu, talk to what's that guy's name, Rubado. They discuss it with Rubado and Tinubu and the hammer. That will be okay. On that note, if anything leaks, they will know that the only person they spoke with Tinubu and Rubado. So I think if they work like that, they will achieve a lot. But trying to sit down to begin to plan your next action with Nigerian military and generals, come on now, you're not gonna get anything out of it. You're not gonna get. And they actually did not kill that guy alone. They killed him with a lot of people there. I don't even know what is going on in
Yes,
Africa.
but the pushback that I'm seeing on especially on TikTok, I was watching them earlier on today, and the narrative is that this same guy they are celebrated now. They claim they have fired him in February. The Nigerian security forces called a press conference to tell us that they are taking. It's a bit like that Sheka Rao that they
Okay.
seem to be killing him every 6 months. They seem to kill him.
One man, let me explain. It's like you didn't study. Maybe you are not among those who study terrorism and militancy. Let me tell you how they function. That name, hmm, that name, the moment their first orga carry that name, they keep that name. I hope I'm making sense. Let's assume that the first person is Osama bin Laden. I'm just giving an example. They buy Osama bin Laden. The next step, more especially the low ranking, like those ones running around Africa, that's the way they do. They buy him. The next person taking his position will answer that name. Why did they do that? They do that to maintain strength and maintain followers. Okay? Because in as much as they run around everywhere buying people, their main organ is not easily being seen by the other followers. You just sit down one place to give them instructions. So they usually carry that name. Unless otherwise, it's a different ballgame. So when you say you have pied, hello,
Yeah, we're listening. We're here.
when you say you have pied whosoever, the next thing you will hear another whosoever, the same name. And you'll be like, you didn't, just to give the picture that the man did not die. It takes a very strong intel like that of United States. Okay, let me give you an example. When people like US and Israel, when they buy somebody, because they have high-powered intel, the moment they buy the person, they'll be the first to announce. They will be the first person to announce that they have killed, buyed so and so person. You will see those people, like if you say Hamas, you say, what is it called? Hezbollah, whatever. It will take them 24, 48 hours. What are they trying to find out? They are trying to find out whether they have a glimpse of what they did. If it is not sure, they will claim that the person did not die. It takes them, I hope if you are monitoring them, you will notice that it takes them time to announce it. And when you study terrorism, you'll be asking your teacher, why is it that the person that is sitting beside you, your guy, they buy your guy, it takes you 24 hours, 48 hours, sometimes 72 hours to announce that your guy was by. He said that's the trick. That's why US and Israel, they are master in doing that. The moment they do, you will hear. And the moment they announce it, they keep quiet too. They don't follow, they don't say anything again. They just keep quiet. They will just tell you, this person on so terrorist group is being fired. Period. They shut up their mouth. They will not leave them to battle with it. 3 days later, they come Hamas have announced their head of commander was by the. I say, look at these people. But it is what it is. I thank God for what is happening. But it's actually, United States is actually a country that come into your country that it's difficult to get rid of. Trust me.
You see, that's my concern actually, because
that's difficult to get rid of.
Because they clearly have a different agenda from just protecting Nigeria from terrorism. But by the time we find out what it is, it will be too late.
No, it's not. Well, I don't even know what the agenda will be, because actually, if you study the way they move their military, those people don't. I didn't know. I thought that when they move those military, that it's those countries that actually pay and take care of their military. But hell no, that's not the truth. It's them that still take care of their military wherever they are. It's even this orange man that came and was changing everything. He will ask you, how many can you take care of? If he said 25,000, then 25,000 you will have. He's not going to keep 50,000 military personnel and billions of dollars worth of equipment for them to be maintaining from. I don't know why they do that, but let me say this, it might be for intel, not really mineral resources. I don't think it's mineral resources.
I think it's for strategic positioning. I think the moves into Africa by the Americans, I think it's part of the this is my own perception. I think it's part of the overall battle against China. I think they want to, not only do they want the resources, but they don't also want China accessing African resources unfeathered.
The woman forget that resources.
Because of the
remove the
China.
resources.
Yeah.
Woman, I wouldn't accept that resources. I will not accept that. Do you know why I said I will not accept that resources aspect? The resources has been there long ago. African resources has always been there. And then this country called United States are the greatest and highest donors to Africa. So if they have wanted
hold on.
resources, they would have asked for it a long time ago.
Hold on. That means you didn't hear what I said. I said the primary purpose is to deny China access to the resources in order to slow down the growth of China. I think it's more of a China strategy than anything else. That's what I think.
I don't know. Woman, I don't want to buy that one, but I would think it's for Intel's for security. That's what I would say. That's the highest I can say about it. I don't want to go deep into it. I
But
think they are coming in.
how does that affect America? What intel for
Okay,
security?
that means you don't know what is happening. One man, let me give you an example. You see, if you observe what is happening in Mali and in Sudan, the people who are displaced, hmm, the people who are displaced, the people who are running away from the fight are Black people, Africans. But the people they call their military are all Blacks. They're all Blacks, except for the for the few Russian military. You will know that they are pure white skinned Russians. The people that is called the, what do you call it, resilient or rebellious, or let me use the right word, the terrorists, are actually Arab looking humans. Mali don't have such people. Sudan don't have such people. So why is it that the people fighting the Sudanese military and the people fighting the
Even this guy they pied, I suspect it's an Arab looking. It's not a Nigerian. For that name is not
yes,
even. They said it's the second in command for ISIS. And what is ISIS? It's from Syria. The link was Syria, Lebanon, something. Not anything African.
yeah. So that is what I keep asking everybody when we are in the this thing. We look, watch the. I told them, how come the people who are displaced? Look at people running away from their homes. They are all Blacks. The military fighting the war are all Blacks. So why is the people fighting the military and fighting a country are looking different? And you will see them the other day, they couldn't, the heat was too much. They have to remove their gogore.
You mean the Mali situation?
Yes, they were, they usually mask themselves. They usually cover their face with cloth. The only thing you can see is their eyes.
There's a certain sort of, that Sahelian culture. It's a hybrid sort of culture. There's a lot of there's a particular there's a particular sort of, they call them Shua Arabs, which they have this Fulani intermix sort of.
Woman, I understand the people you are talking about. We even have some of them in the northern Nigeria. I understand the people you are talking about, but please understand, try and see the people I'm talking about. We do not have brown people with Oyibo hair. Those are the people fighting this war. I'm telling you, I know the type of people you are talking about. We have a lot of them in the northern part of Nigeria, more especially the Fulanis. I know the type of, even when you go to Mauritius, you will see them. But their hair is coily, not really fluffy like our own, but coily. But these people I'm talking about is Arab, like Omanis, like Saudi, like Malaysians, like that kind of look. Like Qatari that have fluffy hair with a heavy straight nose and deep eyes. Those people are not, we don't have such look in Africa. We don't have it. Remove their Gbogbo, you will see the hair. Come on now. That place is not North Africa. Even in North Africa, they don't have people like that. A North African can always pass for a Caucasian if he clean himself very well, if not for his accent. I have a lot of North Africans that are my friends. They can pass for a Caucasian. And that's exactly who they are, if not for slavery. Come on now. The people who are, okay, woman, since you said you have that kind of people, so why is it that they're not among those displaced? Hmm?
They are not indigenous to. And also they are nomadic by nature, so they cannot be displaced because they have no permanent. They have
So
no fixed address.
you are saying in a country, a particular group of people are part of a country, and then the country is fighting war, those group of people in any way that are not among the displaced. Come on, woman, those people are not Africans. Even if I don't think they're Africans. And I will maintain my ground, they're not Africans. That's why they tie their feet. They tie that thing, they cover only their eye. But if you use AI and shoot away that their bobo, you will see their real person. They're not Africans. So I believe that United States put that strategic bond for intels, so that many people will go down. It's not. I don't think it's for him. Whenever
It was quite
Africa,
interesting that Trump even posted it out on his platform.
yeah, he has to post it now. That his second name is posting. No be showman.
No, I think he just wanted some sort of positive from his failure trip to China, where he was humiliated.
Forget about. Listen, one man. When you people say this kind of a thing, you people get me angry. I don't.
His trip to
Listen,
China was not a
one
failure.
man, one man. Let me tell
Sorry,
you
are you
something.
saying his trip to China was not a
One
failure?
man, please let me say this. And if I say it, I shut up my mouth. That's the way I behave. There is only one country on planet Earth you cannot belittle. And that country is United States.
But China belittled him now.
I've said
that it
I'm
was
not going to go into that argument with you.
No, hold on.
People can say anything. People can say
hold on now,
anything.
Zita,
People
Zita,
can
hold
do
on.
anything. But I am telling you, one man, there is only one country on planet Earth. No country can belittle.
But China belittled it.
Okay, no wahala now.
China said it was a failing state, and Trump retweeted. He said, "Oh, Xi told me that America is failing, but that was under Biden. Now I've bounced it back."
Anyway,
So
the
that's
only thing is
belittling now.
Maybe
The American era is gone. The American era is gone.
let me rephrase my word. One man, I can call you an idiot.
You won't be the first person.
No. I'm just giving an example.
I know.
I can call you an idiot. That doesn't make you an idiot. Not because I said it. So that's why I told you that the United States is the only country in the world you cannot belittle. They have a lot. They have so much power. So much, one man. Belittling somebody is not all about saying it. It's not all about saying you are stupid, you are an idiot. After all, if you call that belittle, there is no country in this world, including you, one man, on this platform that doesn't say bullshit about United States. That doesn't belittle them. After all, they are the one that get people freedom of speech. But I don't know where you got that conversation that they had, but it's okay. You can say what you want to say.
Yes. I was going to say, you see, the nature of power is changing.
If you believe so, that's fine.
Hold on. The nature of power is changing. What is the American strength? The America only has two main strengths, really. Their military might and their money. Those are the two greatest potency of America.
That means you don't know them.
No, hold on. What do you mean I don't know them? We all live on this planet, so you don't know them any more than
that is
I know
not
them
even
now.
their most valuable strength. Their most valuable strength is their institution.
What institution?
Institutions now.
Like
when America said that this is the best in the world, it is the best in the world.
No.
Okay. No wahala.
No. America has three strengths. The soft power, which is through the media, because everybody they have a cultural supremacy.
You are belittling them too.
No, hold on.
It's funny.
Hold on.
It's funny. You're doing your own.
Don't worry now. Look, let me tell you what I think is going on. How I'm reading what's going on, should I say. So I feel that the American strength is threefold. I've already said the military might, their dollar, and then the cultural overload over the whole, because the whole country consumes the American culture, music, movies, etc., etc. So those are their strength spaces. But what I'm saying is that military something, what we're seeing now, especially with this Iranian example, that military strength, it might not be the be all and end all. You know, for them to be able to, for that military power to have the potency, it has to go to some extremes, which might not like for instance now with Iran, short of nuking them, I can't see how they can defeat them militarily,
Okay, which I
and they
see now,
cannot
not be
nuke them.
planet every day.
So that's one. And then the dollar supremacy is also under threat. So America is not as powerful as you think, because what they traditionally hinge their strength on is being recalibrated. It's being recalibrated now. So America is just we are actually seeing the decline of America now.
You said this 3 years ago.
If you don't want to know now,
you said this 3 years ago,
and it still maintains now. It still subsists.
Okay.
Is there anything that changed? America is done now. America is done and dusted.
Let me say this now.
It's dead as a dodo.
You keep repeating yourself, but let me say this. When I grew up, when I started noticing things about America, that was the time of George Bush Sr. This thing you are saying now, that we are saying it in the media. America is done. America is done. It has been done. But one thing I will not argue with you is about America. I'm not interested to argue with you about that. Wait, let me finish, please. I don't want to, because of my position, I don't want to sit down with you here and be running over America or no America. Whatever you know about America, continue. I will not do it with you. But the only thing I will tell you is the same thing I tell Obi and his supporters. When you say you want to replace Tinubu, I will ask you for your options. That's all I have to tell you. Please, I don't want to.
China.
I don't want to sit down here and be arguing with you and be abusing America and be cursing America and be telling you how they are done or how they are finished. Never. I will never do that with you. You are in Britain. You can do that, but I won't do that. It's a high risk for me. I won't do that. If that is the only topic you have, I will shut up my mouth. But if you have another topic, we can discuss it.
Don't worry. We can discuss the United States. It's only a country now. Nobody.
I'm not in a position to discuss them the way you are discussing them.
Okay,
please.
You don't want to discuss it, but I can give my view.
You can now, but not with me.
But you don't have to respond to it now.
See, but you are very funny. You are very funny. You see that in Britain that is run over. You see that there a country
you are sitting down in Scandinavia now. If we are both in Europe, we are both Europeans now.
Where would they cook? They cook amala in front of 10 Downing Street? They cook amala, they fry akaradakabu in front of Downing Street. You still have the guts to open your mouth and talk about America.
The American empire is over.
Okay, let another person continue with you.
You know,
I don't tire.
you know, America could collapse in 6 weeks if Saudi Arabia decide to not to denominate their oil in dollar anymore. America collapses in 6 weeks. America is just a scam now. It's a Ponzi scheme. The whole of the United States structure is a Ponzi scheme now. Everybody knows this now, and that's why the Chinese president was saying to look, man, my friend, the game is up. You know, this your sakama, this your abracadabra, this your badu. Anyway, America is done because this war with Iran now, it has blunted their military might. So we know now that the military might doesn't carry the potency even against Iran. So that's dead, you know, and we know that the currency is under threat. You know, once those two spaces fall, which they will within the next 24 months, thereabout, we're seeing every great empire comes to an end. And what we're seeing now is the decline of America, thanks to the orange man in the White House. But there it is right there, America done and dusted. What else do we have? Okay, we're talking about we're talking about somebody is saying that the next cycle of elections will be a replay of the 1979 election where we had Shagari, Alex Ekweme, and not Shagari, yes, Obafemi Awolowo and Nnamdi Azikiwe. That's what Tambuwell is estimating the next cycle of elections about. Peter Obi is now, they've now in the NDC, they've now embedded it in their constitution that the power will only that the power will only go to the south for one term, and then they will come back to the north. So they're running all manners of scam in that space. So there is that. And then yes, we've talked about Mudashiru Abbas. This guy, they want to get rid of him from Lagos State. That seems to be the reading of it. After all that kerfuffle about the speakership of the Lagos State House of Assembly, they're sending him to the National House of Reps now because they want him outside of that Lagos State cycle. Cycle, yes. So there's that. And then the Northerners are telling us that the alliance between Peter Obi and Kwakwanso, it means nothing. And when we look at the data also tells us that alliance, we just looked at outside Kwakwanso got 1 million votes in
are you reading out the topic for me? Because I went off.
No, I'm just putting out the topic so that if anybody Patrick is there, Prince Dad is here as well. So
okay.
So whoever wants to who is Crystal Wright? Good to see you, Crystal Wright. So yeah. What are you making of this idea that the NDC are now saying they have formally zoned their ticket to the south only for one term? What sort of magic tricks? Do you remember? Do you remember when Wale Soyinka said Badwe? This is what it means. This is proper. This is Badwe on Red Bull. Badwe Pro Max.
One man, I have asked you people, whosoever did this juju for tinubu, I need the person's contact too. I have never seen in life where grown-ass men are just misbehaving. They have 4 years. Okay, let me read 1 year. They have 3 whole years to arrange themselves and
sorry, Zita. Yes, carry on with that point. But what you're saying there, that's the biggest disappointment.
Yes,
rather than them to go quiet, go and strategize, and then come at it. They should be coming out now, but they've always been out. Tinubu, it decided that they wanted the gate of Aso Rock painted, and then Peter Obi will hold press conference in Lagos. Atiku will hold press conference in Abu Dhabi. That look, they are painting. Just forget all that nonsense. Now, go into some quiet room for 3 years.
One more, can I come in?
3 years. They have 3 years. They have 3 years to 3 years to arrange themselves. I'm even surprised that the alliance is coming like 6 months to the election. I am surprised. What have they been doing? For 3 years, they have every right to fight Tinubu, blue, black, purple, and red. When I mean fight. But if I may say, Peter Obi tried. He tried. He tried to show his claws, but he didn't have claws. He thought he had claws. So immediately after the election, he did not accept the result. He did not congratulate the president, elected president. He moved into criticism, and then from there, anywhere he hear that there is a by-election, he will rush into that place and start campaigning. Seriously, you know what I mean? He will campaign and campaign, trying to show those his claws. But at the end of the day, there was no clause. So in all that 3 years, he's been running around campaigning for anything and anything, even to the extent of digging borehole, giving money, eating with this thing and blah, blah, blah. And at the end of the day, he never won a seat. So what does that mean? It means that the clause was not there. But even at that, they would have arranged a better fight. This is an election now. The thing is just dragging leg, I beg. Me, I tire. Is that the only topic? Kwankwanzo, woman, I told you that Kwankwanzo is an unstable politician. Apart from Kano State, I don't know where else he has this thing. And Obi, as I said it before, I don't know who will go and write an obvious thing that Obi's acceptance in the North is still, it's not there. There is one thing the Northerners have against the Igbos. I will keep saying it. Is this secession. They want a strong Igbo man who can denounce that thing and fight it. If that person come out, yes, but any Igbo person that is dilly-dallying on that topic, it will be difficult for Northerners to accept the person. That's my own. Hello, one man, are you still there? Hello?
We're all listening,
While I was waiting for one man, can I chime in?
Okay. Prince, that you go ahead. So that's what I'm saying. That secession, that thing Igbo people are doing, that they are Nnamdi Kanu and blah. That's why I came here. I said, Soludo has put comma in his political ambition. You know, I sabi talk rubbish. You see that thing he went to go and beg for Nnamdi Kanu, give me him as a collateral or whatever. He said he wanted to do that time. Immediately Tinubu won that election. He went to do that thing 1, 2, 3 times. He has put comma in his political ambition. Any day that guy come out to become president, you will see how the Northerners will react over it. But that being said, one man, I actually...
Peter, I think he did that one for his own local political ambition. He didn't look at nationally.
Listen, let me tell you, that was the mistake. Let me tell you, all the Igbo people, including P2B, that do those things, they actually do it for the local content.
Exactly.
But a politician who wants to be president should not be doing local content. That's why they did the 25%. That means 25% in every state, 24 out of whatever, will accept you. You think those people that put that in, they are stupid? They don't want you to, one part of Nigeria to accept you and another part of Nigeria will not accept you and you come to be the president. So if you are a politician, you are doing local.
Actually, all of them did that. I don't think there's no politician, prominent politician from the Southeast that didn't do that.
That's why we want to read them off now. Those said we have to go. Young people will come out. Young people who
but you have to be accepted locally before you go national now.
Leave that local matter first. Leave that local matter. When we get to that local matter, we will cross that bridge. I'm telling you, because all these people, you see, if you watch the video, when P2B went, you know, that time, those are, actually me, I want Northerners to lose their political goodwill. One man, I'm in for it. Simba, I am in for it. I don't want any politician in Nigeria, more especially presidential candidate, to be depending on the North to become the president. I pray that the Southerners will get their ass together. But that being said, for now, they are still having a political goodwill. And every reasonable politician will have to respect that. Otherwise, we are not getting into Aso Rock. But that being said, if you look at what happened in 2023, they were asking Tinubu what he's going to do for them. They were asking Atiku what he's going to do for them. They were asking Kwankwanzo when they did their Arewa, whatever they call themselves, they pretend to be Dunkin' Docom that makes politics in Nigeria, that if you don't relate with them, you're not going to be the president or things like that. I don't care who they are. But the important thing is that the presidential candidates and presidential aspirants, they actually went with them to give them audience. They coordinated themselves. It was like a conference hall. And they were asking all of them. They came in different days. What they asked Obi is what I want Igbo people to go back and listen. They should not ignore that thing. You ignore that into your career. He tried to cut it like this, cut it like this. One of them picked the microphone and asked him the question direct. So when people show concern about you in things like that, you are not supposed to wave it away. But if you want to wave it away, I wish you luck. One man, another topic or next person.
Okay, can I chime in now? So, I actually believe Peter B, when he said he was only going to do like one term, because if he became the president and it's another turn to become in 2031, Peter B cannot fight or stand the heat in the kitchen. He can't do that. So he would give it up. It would give it up. It's shown that it can fight. It can be in the battlefield, and that is Peter B for you. Not because willingly wants to like to give up the presidency, but it would go there in one term, and it would depart. But it actually shows.
One man,
that,
can I come in?
it actually shows that Peter B
One
is not a
man,
serious person. It actually shows that Peter B is not
one
a serious
man.
person, really. Patrick, hold on, please. It actually shows Peter B is not a serious person because any serious, not like we're not talking about the Scandinavian countries, not even in America here, actually. We're not talking about a well-oiled machine that you can just substitute a president from a different party and things will go on accordingly. Not in Nigeria. No damn president in Nigeria can spend 4 years to fix the country or put that country in a trajectory where they want it to go. It's not going to happen that quickly. Peter B gets into the presidency. The first year is not going to do much. Then in 2 years, by the time you become a lame duck president in his fourth year, what is it going to do? It just shows that he doesn't have the heart of the Nigerian people at heart, especially the Igbos, actually. For him to want to agree to such a
Peter B wants access to the CBN. That's what he wants. He wants.
One man, can I come in?
Well, that's
Guy,
a good point.
we're asking you to speak. You can't just be doing that. Let Prince finish and then come in. But I was asking who wanted to speak earlier. You never said a thing. So.
But I'm the first person who come to your platform this morning. You never call my name.
Yes, and I said whoever was ready to speak, speak. You didn't speak. Then Zita started to speak, and then we waited again, asked you to.
I cannot speak where you never call my name. I say, Patrick, can you go? Are you coming now?
Okay,
all right.
Patrick, we call your name. Speak.
Can I come in?
No. You can't do that now. Let Prince land this point, and then you can come after him.
Oh my God!
This guy is your son, eh? I don't know why you normally indulge him. You just give him freedom to do whatever he likes on your platform. I don't think you have given anybody this kind of opportunity. I don't know why. You just love this guy. I don't know why.
I want him to come up to the standard of civil conversation, that you can't just rush in and start to abuse people. You cannot just unmute and it's give and take now. You see, Azita pushed a little. Prince said he wanted to come in. She paused. He goes. You come in. So that's how it flows now. We don't share.
Well, you know that he can't do that. You know that party cannot.
But we have to train him up. We can't just abandon him now, Zimba. We have to bring him up to speed now. Oh yeah, Patrick, the floor is yours. Tell us about P2B.
It's one man. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning to you.
It's a very, very, very cheerful. I was first person in your platform this morning, and I spent almost 1 hour here listening for you, but it never called me. Let me come in now. I came here to talk about politics. It's not. I don't want to talk about America. I want to talk about my country, Nigeria, about primary election is going on in Nigeria now. It's a very, very shameful. When I see all those primary APC people are doing, they count 1, 2, 3, 10, 15. I wonder, is it a primary election be this in front of camera? Then jump the number, they jump number. Now, many people are already approaching the courts. Election never starts. Only primary election. You cannot conduct a common primary election free and fair. In the count 63, 68, 70. In this 21st century, you're supposed to talk this. I was watching this thing in TV in front of camera. My brother, Nigeria will never go forward in this mentality of our leaders. They want to continue being a House of Rep. They want to continue being a senator. If they do wuru. May God help us in that country. When you see true, talk true. Ndidi in a Delta State. Go and check that result. The opponent never conserve, they call result. But sometimes I say, God, why not conduct this election digital? Not like olden days, 1, 2, 3, 3. They're standing, counting election, primary election. Cannot conduct primary election. My brother, P2B, let me tell you guys, in Nigeria Constitution, make it possible 4 years. If you say, what can P2B can do in 4 years? Why your Constitution make it 4 years? Mandatory in 4 years is not 8 years. 8 years is not so. It's not determined by masses. If you're doing well in 4 years, then citizens will can continue. But our Constitution is for only 4 years. ADC follow our Nigeria Constitution. It's not man-made Constitution. Where P2B say, I will fix this country before 4 years. That 4 years, you will see evidence of democracy in that country. You will see how to conduct an election in that country. You will see how police work.
Hold on, Patrick. What has P2B done? Because P2B has governed before now. So did we see evidence of democracy under P2B in Anambra State?
Yes. I said it before.
Evidence?
I will continue saying it.
Wait,
before P2B.
What evidence of democracy did we see?
Yeah, I want to tell you the evidence of democracy. Right. Anambra State are benefit today in P2B regime.
Right.
Before P2B came as Anambra government, my brother, he cannot govern Anambra 8 years. No governor of Anambra State have rights.
No, hold on. Hold on, just hold on. I'm not talking about government. You said democracy.
Yes, I'm telling you. I'm telling you today, right. Now. Yeah, I'm telling you. P2B brought peace in Anambra State. P2B pursue all the...
No, that's governance. That's governance.
Yeah, I'm telling you the peace Soludo enjoy in Anambra State today. If you know Anambra before 1991.
All right, just hold on. So we're all in the same conversation. You said under P2B we will see evidence of democracy. So P2B was the governor of Anambra State. What evidence of democracy did we see there? Unless you don't, unless you mean something else.
Because Because he give Anambarians life, freedom.
That's evidence of democracy.
Yes, he gave them freedom to. Yeah. Because in my governance, my ex-governor, I will tell you.
Hold on. Let me tell you what evidence of democracy is. You know that we operate a federating system, and all the states are sub-autonomous. So every single state in Nigeria is almost like a country and the state governor is almost like a president, quasi sort of. And they run all of the structures. So in Anambra State, they conducted elections, or they were meant to conduct elections for local government. He never did it for 8 years. So how is he a Democrat if he cannot?
You see, when I say evidence of democracy is not only conduct election. P2B conduct local government election before
when?
Don't go and check. P2B conduct local government election.
The last
yes,
6 months.
Because P2B was in court.
Hold on. It was there for 8 years. And he conducted local government elections in his last 6 months of his 8th year.
My brother, can you conduct election without proof? House of Assembly.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I don't know. Yes, can you conduct election without House of Assembly approve? He can conduct that election. It cannot.
So the House of Assembly. Oh, hold on.
Yes.
Are you saying
House of Assembly in Anambra State did they approve him to conduct local government election?
All right.
Go and check.
But
he went to court.
Hold on. Can you award contracts without the House of Assembly?
Then he went to court. He was in the court before he won that.
Can you award contracts without local government, without state assembly approval?
My brother, any bill you pass today, House of Assembly will approve it before any infrastructure you do in your state. It cannot pass a bill.
But Peter, we did a lot of things now. So was he acting outside of the House of Assembly in order for him to govern?
He want to divert my. So I was talking something now. He want to divert me to another place. I don't like it. When I finish, he can ask me a question. I was going somewhere before you divert me. Local government, this. So I don't know. But I ask you your question. P2B conduct that local government election before he left. And rather, P2B went to court because Anambra House of Assembly never approved that local government election. He went to the court. He was in the court almost 7 years. I don't know when some people come in social media cannot say the truth one day. Some people say the lawyer, the doctors went to strike. Do you know the meaning of that? It's not P2B fault. P2B can meet the amount of money federal government reach agreement with all those hospitals, all those lawyers, all those doctors, medical doctors. The Anambra say, okay, I will give you 60%. They request 100%. How do you get that 100% in Anambra State revenue? How do you get the money? P2B promised them 60%.
How did the other states get it?
Who state that P2B regime paid that amount? No states. No states.
So were the doctors striking in other states?
And the medical doctor in Anambra State hospital didn't shut down. It can wait hospital. But only thing we notice, most of doctor not coming to work. Some they come, some no come. When somebody came here and say, make the hospital in Anambra State shut down. Now lie.
So you can go to the hospital with no doctors there.
Yes, I was in Anambra. I doing my business 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Forget all the high-pitched voice. Don't worry about the high. Nobody forget the contrived indignation. Nobody cares about all that.
I do operation.
Can you hold on, my guy? You can go to hospital with no doctors there. What are you going to do there? What are you going to do in the hospital with no doctors?
Okay, let me answer. I went to hospital 2009. I make operation. Who do the operation? No be doctor. No be the same hospital. Said hospital shut down in Anambra State. I make an operation appendix.
So are you saying that? Okay. Are you saying that it is not true that the doctors were on strike in Anambra State?
Most of doctors in the strike, but not all of them. Not all of them. Some people agree that 60%. Then Most of them say no, now 100%. The federal government promised the 100%.
No, that's not. Hold on. That's not how things like that work. It's not some of them agree, some of them don't agree. You see, these things happen on a union level. The union takes a position, which is the position of that trade body. So it's not that some doctors will agree. They are not negotiating with each individual doctors. They're negotiating with their union. So that's
okay.
that. Some of them, that's not true. Don't tell lies now.
Okay, that union now. You say na P2B. No, not P2B fault. This is federal government from federal government, you know. But today, after P2B negotiated with all those doctors.
Hold on. Do you know that was it 18 months or 13 months? Do you know that the doctor strike in Anambra State was a world record until about 18 months ago, when doctors in some country in Asia they were striking for longer than the strike in Anambra. For a long time, it was a world record.
My brother, go and check after P2B and doctors sit down, discuss, and pay them. P2B clear all the in Anambra State to today. He will never see that strike again. P2B paid them off now after they negotiate with P2B. After that 13 months, because P2B told them, wait, I'm going to court. Impeach me. Let me clear my mandate came first. I will clear you people off. And the P2B was in the court almost 2 or 3 years. Why people talking like P2B was sitting in the Anambra office? Doctor went to strike. No. Let me come to Nigerian politics, please. Let us leave Anambra, because today there's no more strike in Anambra because of P2B. You know, everything that the man have done in Anambra State. Till today, cannot see anybody in Anambra State say wait to strike again in Anambra. Let me come to Nigeria politics, you know, because I like to talk about Nigeria politics. You see, when I say evidence of democracy, my brother, he cannot continue doing election like this, you know. It's a pity, you know. Where is okay? All those people now going to court now, approach the court. Never reach 2 days. They approach the court. Which court they going? Which court? The court will see everything, or they will see evidence to, but they will still give that judgment with the high bidder. Nigeria is not working, judiciary is not working, everything in that country is not working. Because P2B, all those things P2B say, give me this 4 years. 4 years will be 4 years. You see, all those politicians, most of them will run away from Nigeria. Most of them will run away from Nigeria. P2B want to put Nigeria in the map. If you want to conduct election free and fair. If you fail, I go home.
Let me just say something before, because I don't know how long you want to engage this your friend. Are you there?
You can say, excuse me, can I come in? Not be say one man. I'm the one in charge now.
I'm here. Did you want to?
He said, yeah. He said,
excuse me, can I come in?
He has taken over your platform.
It's my time. You can say, excuse me, can I come in? Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that here.
Repeat after Patrick. Say excuse me.
Patrick.
Yeah, repeat after him.
Say, Patrick, can I come in? Can I come in? One man.
No. And I've been made. He can't just call you by name like that now. He has to say, excuse me, sir. Can I come in? Oh yeah. Yeah, now. Oh yeah. Sorry, Simba. I like to shut it down now. So I like to deco, you know.
Okay. And it don't sorry, excuse me. Has he ever say excuse me to anybody on this platform?
They say you this woman. It's always the that brings him in. You this
okay,
woman.
Let me round up, okay? If you don't want to come, let me round up, you know. Give me just 5 minutes, I'll round up.
5 minutes.
5 minutes, just. You've been talking for almost 20 minutes now. You say 5 minutes. And the same thing that you are just, you are not saying anything different. The same thing that you are repeating now.
The last speaker talk more than 15 minutes.
Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, excuse me, sir. Please give me just 2 minutes.
Now I come.
Okay, no problem. Woman, I just want to talk about this Desmond Elliot, this thing that you are talking about, asking Zita about earlier on. You know, that video that you show, I think it was one of the old video that I released, because if you see the recent video, it was actually begging Gbajabiamila. I think his problem started since last year, not now. You know, that time that they were talking about the impeachment of Obasa or whatever. I think he was one of those.
Miranda, yes.
He was one of the people that orchestrated the removal of Obasa as speaker. And that really, in fact, if you hear what Gbajabiamila said, I actually nearly cost him his job as a chief of staff, because Tinubu was actually angry about it. So I think it is about internal political power within Lagos. It's not actually a personal thing. But what I think, because you know that guy has been in the Lagos House of Assembly, I think he's going for the 4th term or so. So I don't even know why they want to encourage people to be going for 4th time, 6th time.
Who's that?
Desmond Elliot.
No, it's not in the Lagos State House of. It's in the federal rep.
No, it's state. It's state.
Is it in the state?
Yes, now.
There's something that I've always not been clear. Is he a Yoruba man, Desmond Elliot?
He's an Igbo guy. He's an Igbo guy.
I think it's a South guy. I don't think it's an Igbo
guy. No, he's an Igbo guy. Desmond Elliot is an Igbo guy. I think his mother.
Why is his name Olushola then? His name is.
You know all those. Okay, when Good Luck went and put Azikiwe in his name to have this Igboish tinge. What can you say about it? It's just for politics now. And then, you know, if you have a Yoruba mother, definitely that Yoruba mother will give you a Yoruba name now. So Desmond Elliot is an Igbo guy. So
I've always thought that, you know, but I've not always thought it was Igbo. I thought it was an Edo guy. That's what I've always thought.
No.
Lagos, all manners of people just.
No, I think it's about the way Yorubas are very liberal.
You know the guy. Sorry. You know this Agbado guy that comes on our platform.
Yeah.
Do you know that he went to Isolo to go and attack that guy, that rep member? He sent in the clip. Watch this.
One man. This is Agbado reporting live from Oshodi Solo local government, one of the local governments that the Igbo guy is.
He went to Isolo to go and try and hunt the guy down.
But the video is actually not against the man. I think it's actually against the Lagos State and the Lagos State local government. Because as a rep, I think it's an abnormality to be expecting a member of House of Representatives to be doing capital projects and doing all those things. It's to me, in Nigerian politics, an anomaly. It's not their role. It's not their role to be judging them by capital projects that they actually undertake. As far as I'm concerned, I don't think that's not their.
But they should be but they should be advocating development to their constituency now. And there was
they can do that, but you can't judge them by capital projects. That's what I'm saying. At least you have to look at them. Okay, what are their contributions? Their contribution in the house. How many bills did they sponsor? How many motions did they move? Those are the things that you're supposed to be using to judge an honorable, not capital projects.
No. What has Bill got to do with somebody in Isolo? They want clean roads, they want security, they want light, they want order.
They influence things by legislation. It's not by them doing it directly. That's what I'm saying.
But what about all these constituency projects that that they always get all these billions for?
And that's what I'm saying. That the only way Nigerians can assess you is by what you do. Nobody. How many people in that local government in that constituency actually listen to what he's doing in the house? The only thing that they will see is, oh, what has he done for us? What has he bring to our constituency? And that's why they inserted all those consistency projects and all those things in the budget. But that's the only thing that the people can use to judge them. But to me, as far as I'm concerned,
but he's not an active member of the House of Rep either. Now, I've never heard him. His name has never come up in the House as.
If you see him in the House, the way he dress, will you think that this one is representing Lagos? If you even see him talking in the House,
that one is just he's just there for the dollars and the babes now.
Well, I think they have succeeded. They have succeeded in moving Obasa to the national level. I think that one will settle whatever rift.
What do you think is in play there? Because that one has also been there 4 times, hasn't he, Obasa?
I think it will bring more peace to the APC Lagos, because if Obasa should remain at that level, the only thing we accept is to still continue to be. It can't be an ordinary member of that house.
No.
Yeah, exactly. So, and even if he's an ordinary member of that house, it will be causing chaos in that house. So the best thing for them, because it's also, the guy has a political capital, so they can't just say they will just want to just push him aside. That's why they push him to the national level. Because if they do anything worse to him, it will actually affect APC, especially in that Agege, whatever.
Actually, pushing him to the federal space is a demotion, because I don't think he will. I don't think he will get away with any of his shenanigans at the federal level.
Well, I think at least it will still be relevant now, and he still have the.
They will just go and park him in one seat. I don't think. He needs to be able to wield power, and he will not be able to wield anything.
But Gbajabiamila was at that level before now.
What level?
Gbajabiamila was
yeah, but it was the speaker now.
No, but he didn't become speaker that it was in the house for like 2 or 3 times before he became the speaker.
Yeah, but Gbajabiamila is a cosmopolitan international figure. Obasa is just like an Agbero sort of, something now.
If he knows his onion, he can put there.
Sorry, one more. Can I continue?
I thought you were done. I used this. You say have more.
No, your friend say he want as you give him 2 minutes. 2 minutes are already gone.
Okay, one man, continue with your guy. Make I
just chill there. Don't come out. Oh yeah, Patrick. What you better have something meaningful to say.
Okay. You can say your candidate. I can say my candidate. So it doesn't matter whether I say the meaningful something or not. You see, in this country, I want this country be restructured. I know. I want P2B. Because when I say I want this man to come, when you go to Anambra State today, all those Emeka for nobody here Emeka offer again, nobody here hand over again. Who do that? P2B. When you come to all Nigeria, we never see Anambra.
Nobody here Andrew Mba again. Andrew Mba is
have you here hand over? Yeah, have you heard about after P2B left Anambra State?
Every time, it's a powerful figure in the Anambra politics.
Yeah, but in Anambra, nobody hear them again. Nobody. Go and check now. I remember P2B is see today. People love it. Anambra love this man because this man work 100% give Anambra good governor in Anambra State. This airport now you see. Obiano build in Anambra State. Now Peter is supposed to build that airport. Go and check in Oba. He get one big land. P2B want to build that airport. You already cleared that land. But Anambra House of Assembly, stop it. You know, tell him, no, Anambra don't want airport now. See what Anambra was. See what Anambra wants.
Do you know a man called Ralph Nwosu?
Yes.
Right.
Yes. See Anambra, what Anambra wants. P2B stop that airport.
No, forget the airport. Nobody. P2B didn't build
I tell you, go and verify. Go. That's Oba now. Go to Oba. You will see that land is still remain there because you want to be that airport at the market.
Nobody cares about nonsense. He wanted to. It's not an achievement.
No. In the House of Assembly house.
I'm asking you about Ralph Nwosu. Do you know a guy
Ralph Nwosu? Ralph Nwosu is chairman of ADC.
What do you know about him? Right.
I don't know him. I know him just yesterday for
right. Do you know that? Do you know that when Peter Obi came to run for the Anambra elections, do you know that he ran the primary with Ralph Nwosu?
When? Well.
What do you mean when? When he came back from the UK for his first term?
Ralph Nwosu.
Yes.
Yeah. He came down for UK. Ralph Nwosu and Peter Obi. Peter Obi beat him in primary election, no?
No.
My brother, I'm an Anambra. I was in Anambra. I will tell you what happened in that primary election. Peter Obi beat Ralph Nwosu in primary election.
It did? Are you
Ralph Nwosu went to court. Yes. After they settled the case, you know, Peter Obi beat him before he left Apuga. You know, so what I tell you now is some people who came here say what Peter Obi do in Anambra. That man do a lot in Anambra because of that period he came as a governor of Anambra. Say Anambra lack most of things. So this man starting doing all those who give citizens of Anambra a better life, begin to do all those things like changing our school, our hospital, building road, give us electricity, all those things, and open our market everywhere. You know, that making to stop building that airport because the very largest land, that's man want to build that, but if they stop, he said no. Anambra House said no. Anambra don't want airports right now. You know, he started saving that money, start saving the money, and it's his hope Obiano will use that money, go to Oba, build that airport after he left. But Obiano refused. Use that money, go to Omo, go and build that small airport. That land now still remain in Oba. Go and check, Google it. Anambra, former Anambra International Airport. Who commissioned it? The P2B. They stop it. You know, so let me tell you, I want Nigeria, I want Nigeria will come. It will have police. Police will be more respect citizens because now our police no respect us at all in that country. You live in our blood. You will see how police dress. You will see how police approach people. But in Nigeria, it's a different ball game because when you have a corrupt leader, when you have a mafia leader, your police, all your military police will behave like a leader you have. Only Nigeria police will stop you, will slap you, beat you with a gun. You never done way in Western world.
Good day, great Sularians. My name is Desmond Elliott and I represent you at the Lagos State House of Assembly. While I want to appreciate the president of this great country, Abu-Bilal tinubu, and of course the party leadership for allowing direct...
Who is this? Who do that now? I was talking. One man.
One man, are you there?
I'm here. Sorry. That I wanted to play you a video. Let me play you this video, Patrick.
So let me just make a clarification. So those two governorship primaries that you won, Peter Obi was a contestant in those primaries.
Yeah, he was.
He was a contestant.
Yes.
Okay. Just needed to clarify that. And
But what happened was that later, the national chairman of the party, independent of Chekwas, now said that that the leaders of the party have decided that Anambra should be consensus because Ikemba was going to be our presidential candidate, and that Ikemba, the presidential candidate, said that for him to run, that he's going to be the person that he should be allowed in his state to nominate the person who became the governor.
Interesting. We just needed a bit of clarity on history.
So Patrick, just hold on, don't say anything. So the person you just heard from there is Ralph Nwosu. Sorry, I'm here. Oh, I think that one will be from Zita. So the person you just heard from there is Ralph Nwosu. He won the Anambra State primaries for ABGA in 2007, and then Ojukwu then asked him to step down for Peter Obi. So Peter Obi never won that primary. He has never won a primary in his life. So
what do they do? They do consensus, Abi.
Huh?
What do they? He said Ralph Wolf stepped down.
Yes.
Who told you? Ralph Wolf never stepped down. A consensus they do now.
He just told you now. He won the primaries.
Don't mind all politician now. You see, let me tell you, Mike, I want this country to be okay. And this country will be okay by Peter Obi and Kwankwaso. Come 2027.
Peter Obi that cannot win a primaries.
Yeah, he's already be candidate of NDC now. Go and verify.
No, I'm talking about the ABGA.
My brother,
he came in under dubious circumstances.
In primary in that country is not primary. I told you before I started this topic. I said this primary they conduct is not primary. You count one, another one you count 20, another one you count 30. Is it primary? It's flawed. How can you expect
but Peter Obi came under, hold on, Peter Obi came in under fraud in ABGA now.
How can you expect a gentleman go and contest that fraud primary?
Hold on. Guy, you just talk. Peter Obi came in under fraud in ABGA. That was how he started his political journey with fraud.
No, not fraud.
Hold on. Let me play you another case.
Forget all those things you read. Obi is a man who is afraid of free, fair, credible primary election. And this is the reason he left. Throughout his political career, he has never contested for any position. People don't know why. The first time he wanted to become governor, he went into primary and he was beaten flat in APGA by Ralph Nwosu, because Ralph Nwosu was the one who built APGA in Anambra State. So when he came in to contest, of course, he came in from London and wanted to, move in. He's not a politician. He does not know anything about politics. He's not a team player. He told you he's a trader. And one mark of a sole proprietor is that he goes alone. But this is not democratic. So when he was defeated, he and his colleagues still found a way to cancel purported the primary. And they went behind, and in the purported consensus, they gave him the ticket. And so that was how he started his political career, building it on sand, not on democracy.
How did
So when you're saying Peter Obi it's a Democrat, you are talking nonsense.
Okay, one man, let me tell you.
We know his history now, so why do you even do this? His history is there. Everything. When you are saying Peter Obi, forget Kenneth Okonkwo.
Let me respond.
Can you just settle yourself down? It's not Kenneth Okonkwo. I played you Kenneth Okonkwo, that's one. And I also played you Ralph Nwosu, that's two. The guy that won the primaries, that Peter Obi then used his pounds from the UK to cheat him out of that seat. So forget
Can I respond?
It's public record now. You are calling this
Can I respond?
Are you a joker?
Can I respond now? You see, Kenneth Okonkwo is actor and is a politician still living in bondage. Go and check Kenneth Okonkwo video 2022 and 2023 about Peter Obi. He cannot trust this kind of man every time. Now he's supporting Atiku and they want to bring the Peter Obi down because of his supporting highest bidder, giving you money to be a spokesman to him.
No, hold
and
on.
they want to bring another man down.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Can you just hold on? Did Ralph Umosu win the ABGA primaries in 2007?
Apple can never do primary before.
Are you a joker? These are public
Go and check. They
now.
do consensus.
The winner of the primaries just told you. What are you doing?
Can you bring the video of primary? Can you bring the video of primary of? Can you bring the video?
So let me just make a clarification. So those two governorship primaries that you won, Peter Obi was a contestant in those primaries.
Yeah, he was.
He was a contestant. Yes. Okay. So let me just make a clarification. So those two governorship primaries that you won, Peter Obi was a contestant in those primaries.
Yeah, he was.
He was a contestant. Yes. Okay. Just needed to clarify that. And
but what happened was that later the national chairman of the party, in the person of Chekwas, now said that that the leaders of the party have decided that Anambra should be consensus because it came.
Yeah, where you say something, say but there's comma there. Show that there's no primary election.
Okay, that's no. Get out. The journalist said the primaries you won. The guy said the primaries what are you?
He said yes, but
are you crazy? Are you get out? Sorry. Don't guy, just don't do that now. What's all this level of nonsense now? The winner of the election told you he won. The witnesses of the elections told you he won. The journalists that were present who told you he won. So what nonsense are you saying? Peter Obi even acknowledges it now. So what nonsense? Don't turn this space into some ridiculous. We're not ridiculous people here now. What's level of nonsense now? This is just don't do it now. What do you mean? Rafu also won the primaries. It's a matter of public record. What's all that nonsense now? Let's speak to someone else, man. Simba, are you ready for us? You may be right after all, man.
Can I reply you?
Do you have anything sensible? If you don't have anything sensible today, then don't say anything.
Yes.
Rafu also won that election. It's a matter of public record. They removed him, gave it to Peter Obi by consensus. No, don't do nonsense now.
Okay, let me reply you.
Even Peter Obi is not denying that he lost the primary. So what are you doing?
One man, calm down now.
No. Sometimes you go to my guy. Just don't do that.
Let me reply. I'm only opposition here.
No, forget opposition. But stay consistent with what's known.
Okay, let me stay consistent now. You see, in politics, Ralph will also say he wants election for March. When I say, okay, I come here and I say Peter Obi won 2023 election. Do you believe me? You say no. Now Tinubu won because Tinubu
all right.
When somebody say he wants election for March, only people I know want that election.
You are clearly not normal. Peter Obi himself said it's record now. Peter Obi himself has not denied that. He won this thing now. They removed it from him and then did consensus. There's no controversy there. So what are you generating? Simba, please, can somebody else just speak, man? I try so hard, man, but you just make it impossible.
Why do you riot so
one
with this guy?
One man.
Even Peter Obi is not denying
one man,
it.
I don't even know why you are getting work up.
But it's really, I don't know, it rankles me a little bit.
No, wait.
It's not even, there's no controversy in that particular thing.
Wait.
Let the man have his own opinion, night. What does it matter?
It doesn't
Why you
matter.
right with this guy?
Oh God, I don't know, man. It's just, it's an unnecessary something. There's no,
I don't even know.
You know why it rankles me? There's no controversy there.
No, what
it's not in context. The guy won. The guy said they won it. The journalist was there in the conduct of the thing. They know. Peter B did not say it did not. It all played out. The guy won the thing. They took it away from him and gave it to Obi. Consensus. It's there now. It's I can go and start digging around and bringing more and more. And they say the guy say he won. He did win. It's not a control. What's the?
Man,
God.
Calm down.
Oh
wait,
God,
wait.
man.
Okay, one minute. Let me chime in real quick regarding Desmond Elliott. 1 second.
Prince Daddy, let me say something. Man, I think everything you put on the screen and you said and everything that you are saying, I think the problem is a kind of will I say that what you're doing is trying to make the situation look so serious when it is not serious. Actually, all the people you put in the video, everybody is saying the same thing. What is the catch there? The catch is that Peter Obi has not done primary election before. Okay? That is the catch. I don't know why there is an argument over it. Whether Anambra State is doing consensus candidate, they don't do primaries. It's still the same thing. What is the result? The result means that because there is a consensus candidate, Peter Obi did not do primaries. I don't know why you are getting angry over it. The important thing is that the question is Peter Obi has never been contested in any primary.
Do you know where my frustration is?
Wait, no, frustrate.
No. Let me just say this. And this is just. I apologize if I was a bit excessive, Patrick. But what frustrates me is that we have documentary evidential facts, and people adopt positions in total dissonance with that. And then you are saying, but this is it now. And then it's just some ludicrous, it scrambles the brain.
No, man. The thing is that when you are having
the something is a matter of 2007
you are
now.
Working yourself
it's a matter
for
of
nothing.
2007.
Peter
Obi has not said he didn't run the primary. Rafin also told us, everybody told us, the journalist was there, he covered the event.
Because you didn't mention the
and then because they did not want, they wanted Peter Obi, so they maneuvered the guy out. Maybe they even gave him money, it doesn't really matter, but they maneuvered him out and gave it to Peter Obi by consensus. That's a factual statement.
No, so one man. Incontrovertible evidence. The guy can sit in denial. That's when you ignore him. What can you do about it? Let Patrick have his own opinion.
One man.
You can see with his Kurokuro eyes and still ignore it. That's okay.
One man, the problem is, when you are writing an essay or you are writing an article or editorial, there's what they call the hook. What is the hook? The main point. The moment you put out a good hook, it will attract people to read what you are writing. Now, in this case, what is the hook? Or will I say, what is the point we are trying to discuss? The point is generally agreed. Peter Obi never, ever participated in any primaries. Period. And the answer is yes. There is no argument about it. Whether the state where he was governor is doing consensus for him not to be contesting with other people in primaries, that is not the issue. The issue is that he has not contested in primaries before. He left, what is it called? He left ABGA, went to PDP. They wanted to do primaries. The man is Vomboso. You know what they want? Ben Johnson ran to Labour Party where there was no primaries. He picked the ticket. Now again, they came to ADC. They announced there will be primaries. Nobody is. He started his Ben Johnson, NDC. And I tell you something, in that ADC, if they ever announce there is going to be a primaries, Ben Johnson again. So it is the obvious fact he doesn't want to do primaries. He's used to not doing primaries. There is no argument about it. So why are you getting worked up? Whether it's because they're
Because
doing
of this
consensus
primary,
candidates
Nigeria
or
never
they are
get
not
a
doing
good
consensus, the
president.
important thing is that
It cannot have a very good president because of Wuru primary election. It cannot.
one man, the important thing is that if you trace P2B's political career, there is nowhere you will write primaries there.
Right.
Period.
Well, then it should
So where is the anger
The
now?
type of primary you are doing
so
in that country is not primary. If you want to do primary fair and fair, P2B will contest, not to money primary election. No, P2B cannot give you money to vote for him. You know, where you say primary, go and look primary. Yesterday, you do Lagos, everywhere in that country. We see that is not a primary election.
All right, Patrick. Let's hear from Prince. Sorry, Patrick, if I went a bit too heavy, but I just got frustrated. You were going counter fact, and it frustrated me. But Prince.
No, I was gonna say. I just did a quick search. It said Desmond Elliott was born in Lagos, Nigeria, to a Yoruba father from Ologo in Lagos. So it's a true Lagosian. His father is supposedly, I mean, what I'm reading right here is a Lagosian, like Baba. Okay, his mother is actually from is an Igbo mother from Ila in Oshimili, North Delta State. So it's not actually maybe true Igbo. It's like Delta Yoruba person, and yeah, so it's a true Lagosian in every respect. So what is the problem? Why are they trying to de-Urubanize him or de-Lagosian him? How do you put it? What is the problem with him?
No. I've always thought that he was an Edo man, but I stand corrected. So I've learned that.
No, you said it before that is well I guess maybe you said a Delta. You said it before actually. It seemed that he's an Igbo person, but it's not an Igbo person. He's a Yoruba person.
Yeah, Baba was even commenting in the comment section that is but it's gone anyway. Either way, it's gone.
Why don't they want it? What has it done wrong, or what happened actually? What happened
because he's not towing the party line. I went against the hierarchy. Do you remember that Mirinda Obasa or something when they were tussling for the Lagos State speakership?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was coming out that I think we were hearing Zita's TV. It was coming out that he was one of the people backing Obasa then in that fight, which got to Tinubu and he got a bit angry about it. And Desmond Elliott is Gbadabi Amila's boy. So he said, you either sort your boy out or you look for another job.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say much, but at one moment you were putting forth a double standard earlier. I heard you in your readout, and when you were talking earlier. Why are you demanding an Igbo what you call it, local government chairperson in or councillor in Lagos? Is he in his solo? Why are you demanding him to be more responsible for the infrastructure in his area? Is that the same demand that you put on other councillors across the state? Why didn't you put it on the governor?
Because the guy is in play, and then Agbado went to investigate him. Agbado that comes on the platform, so he went to his solo to go and investigate him. And he said the place was totally run down in Solo. And we know that they get all this constituency project money. So what's he doing with the money?
Well, yeah, but I understand that. I heard that better when he spoke. I understand that. But again, why? I mean, I think the same thing runs all across the state and across the country. So it should not be singled out to do wonders with its own allocation when the rest are not doing nothing. In fact, Baba just told us not too long ago that one of the constituencies in Lagos, the chairperson or the councillor bought like SUVs for the members, brand new SUVs all across, like a bunch of them. Is that what it was supposed to use the location to do? Of course not. They all corrupt and they all do the same thing. So I would, if he's the winner, if he's the leader of that local government, I won't put an extraordinary demand on him because they all do the same. Of course, I'm not advocating that he should do nothing, but it is what it is.
Oh, all right, but we're just using him as a point of contact now. It's the test case, So from him to the rest of them, but I think he'll be out anyway. There seems to be a groundswell of opinion in his solo that his time is up.
I don't know why you people want to keep that guy out.
It is politics at the end of the day. If he was an Igbo person, a Yoruba person, it don't matter. In fact, the Yoruba indigents or from other parts of the Southwest that have been in politics in Lagos, they've been dealt with.
Did you,
so
Prince, did you say the mother is Igbo?
Yeah, that's what it shows.
You mean Desmond Elliot?
Correct.
No, it's not actually Igbo. It's not actually Igbo.
Eli, you know what? Eli in Oshimili. Sorry, go ahead.
So is that not in Delta, Prince?
Yeah, it's in North Delta. Eli in Oshimili in North Delta State.
But we don't go mother side in Nigeria now. We are not Ghanaians.
No, but I thought it was.
Yeah, but his father is a Yoruba person. He said he's from Ologbo. That's what it says. The father is from Ologbo in Lagos.
I'm not a fan of the guy, but I don't know why you people want to push the guy out. I don't know who you want to replace him with.
Zita, there's a saying that goes, the nail that sticks out must be hammered down. So he backed the wrong side in the Obasa Miranda fight. So now they want his head.
I don't even think that is the problem because a lot of things happened in 2023 in that Lagos state too. I'm telling you, all those Bajamila Nila, Sowolu, this guy, what's the other guy's name? All those people from Lagos State. We are in there when P2B won Lagos State. They allowed those coppers do those shenanigans. Is it not when they come to gubernatorial election that all of them decided to sit up because even Showolu self thought he has to put his hands down to make sure those coppers did not do that nonsense. Those people need to be flushed away, including Showolu. And I mean, they tell you.
So Olu is gone anyway.
As I talk nonsense, in this election, if there is any place Tinubu should be scared of, that is Yoruba people. You guys are fun.
I saw this guy, Kayode Fayemi, coming out earlier today campaigning against Tinubu.
Who is Kayode Fayemi?
You know, the former Ekiti guy, the one that was
do nothing.
One man, he actually worked against him in 2023 now.
He worked against him in 2023 now. How about
all the ministers? One man, all the ministers from the Southwest, Aregbesola, Fayemi, all the ministers work. The only person I can say I can exonerate is probably Lai Mohammed. Every other person work against Tinubu.
Fashola didn't work against him now.
Okay, probably yes. You're right.
No, wait. What I mean by Fashola is not somebody who is creeping police stations. While Simba is calling these names are the ones that are creepy. They have some kind of agents and some kind of people. Fashola is a gentleman now. He just went and voted and walked away. That one is not. Fashola is not somebody who sit down in his sitting room to start. I don't see him like that kind of person who will sit down in his sitting room and be cooking up something for you, even if he doesn't like you. I don't. Please, you people should not get me wrong. Before when I say I know Fashola, I look at people's expression, the way they talk. I monitor the way they handle issues, and I will be able to say one or two things about them. I don't think Fashola is somebody who will sit down in his sitting room because he doesn't like somebody he'll be cooking cooking and struggling to cook and struggling to.
Zika,
I don't think. But you see that Fayemi?
No, that one is a devious little. You know a lot. You know it's that of character, isn't it? A lot of these people have ideas above their station, and even though you know that Fayemi, you know he was an exile somewhere, or maybe self-exile. He was forgotten in Ghana. It was Tinubu that actually went to bring him from Ghana and made him a human being. The same thing with Aregbe Shola. He went to pluck him from obscurity and make them human beings.
That was why Tinubu agreed for Akpabio. It was Akpabio that you people were not watching. It was Akpabio that attacked Fayemina that day that we are doing primaries. It was Akpabio. Akpabio went to Fayemi. Fayemi said, lie, say no go step down for Tinubu. Now Akpabio halaram. Akpabio was the first person to do that maga. He was the first person to drop down. Immediately he dropped down. That woman dropped down. Which other person? Fayoche, I think Fayemi was around the 5th person. Everybody were, when people said, listen, let me tell you, wherever Tinubu will have problems, is those his Yoruba brothers and sisters. That thing they did in Lagos State, is not.
You know what mystifies me? Yeah. You know what
let me say something.
Go on.
You see, it's good we rewind 2023. In as much as 2023 will not be like 2026. It's good you bring out their. I will be saying it too. I know most people don't like me when I say that thing. They will praise Obi, dance Obi, shout Obi. People don't like me. They don't like me because I said I would never support Obi. I'm an Igbo girl, but I will never go for Peter Obi. Now, it's good we point out this thing. If all these people were against Tinubu in 2023, and he was not sitting in Aso Rock, that seat in Aso Rock was actually vacant in 2023. It was open for anybody to enter. And he managed to maneuver it. And some people come here in your platform and say Tinubu, they don't really think Tinubu has that political power. You see, woman, is when you say this kind of things and then you go and lose the election, you will not see either that person beat you. You will turn to the institutions and start abusing them. Because you didn't see the beating coming. Because when people come to your platform and said, the other day I had somebody say, Tinubu does not have that kind of political thing. I think they said he doesn't even have, but you are seeing him beating you. You can't see him beating you. So when the result is out, you will abandon the person that beat you and start abusing the institutions. That man pulled out something in 2023. But me, I wasn't shaky. Even that election day, people were in Lagos State. Do you know how many of my townspeople that sent me result of their polling station in Lagos State? Well, man, you won't believe it, because I did not support Peter Obi. When they finished voting, LP, hello, are you there?
We're all listening.
LP 79, AP 104, AP. They will just scan the. These are the people that are telling me that the election was rigged. They will scan this thing. The thing was free for everybody to scan. No, that was how ridiculous 2023 elections were. These my cousins that were nowhere pulling agents. They will take a picture of the what do they call it, from whatever you people call it, where agents sign. They will take a picture. Are they my day? Where I day? They mind my business. My phone will just bleeping. Pakaka, all from Lagos State. Before I know it, from Abuja. Pakaka. They were sending me the polling unit P2B1. These are not agents. They has access to that form. Everybody was pakam. They were sending me how he won the police station. When they send it to me, I will reply them. Tinubu will be your president in the next. I'll say, I still have those text messages. Tinubu will be your president by the time the result is announced. They will reply me, ha. at the end of the day, what happened? Because they were not seeing it. They were not seeing it. And when they lost, they refused. Even up to as I speak to you now, most of them are not seeing Tinubu. And when you talk about Tinubu, they will abuse you. Some will tell you you are putting a lot of powers in him. Who does he think it is? That is not the point. The point is that if somebody can pull out something that was not in his hands, in a chaotic environment, he can pull it out and hold it in his hands. Now that it's in his hands, I'm not seeing anything you are doing extraordinarily to take it from him. That's my point. I am not saying that he's indeletable. No, that's not what I'm saying. I will never say that anyway. A politician can be wrong.
Zita, I know what you just said now. I remember this last Abuja election. I was on the platform. If you see the result,
sorry, Simba. Can you shut it down when you guys are done? I need to bail out now. Super Tata was Ayo. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Sorry, Simba. Shut it down when you guys are done. Okay. Sorry, carry on.
So they were just posting the results that ADC was winning in Abuja, and I was wondering, where are they getting all these results for? So I was even shocked when I now discovered that they did not even win even councillor, talk less of even winning the chairmanship at all in any of the local governments.
Look, I don't know how to handle these people, though, but I'm not interested in handling them. You see, Simba, in 2023, here, they abused me so much in this platform, called me all manner of names, and I told them that in 2026, because this year is the election year, next year is just to vote. I said I will personally campaign against Peter Obi. But I don't really need to do that.
Yeah. I remember the day you said it.
Yes, I said I will come out personally with my full chest and campaign against him. And I said this platform, any candidate who needs extra information, I will bring that information and give it to the candidate for free to run him straight. They called me Oman of Ray, abused me, say Oman, I didn't care. But the problem now is that the man made the thing easy, sir, for me. I don't even need to campaign for him. He's running from ADC. His Ben Johnson lifestyle, like he's been a Ben Johnson since I know him, from PDP to ABGA, ABGA to PDP, PDP to LP, LP to ADC, ADC to NDC. All you need to do, Simba, is gather some boys in that ADC, find them small money. Then we start shouting, we no go grow, we don't go green. Cannot happen, no consensus candidate. There must be a primary. Obi will just take off. You will see him running. Maybe he will run now and run to people.
Do you know why they were against
idiot?
Do you know why they are against Good Luck? Because immediately some people are clamoring that Good Luck should come back. They knew that probably he might want to use that NDC platform, and that would mean another primary for
No, I think that's what I'm going to do. Just make sure I gather some boys when they go shout primaries for ADC.
Or maybe what they should do is just go and sponsor somebody there and say, no, we no agree. So we want a primary.
Sponsor anybody. Just tell the people. There must be a primary. No matter who we win, they don't mind. Let everybody come and vote.
Zita, this thing that Patrick was saying earlier on about primary, that what kind of, that was what they are campaigning against now. They wanted to actually make all primary from whatever party to look like a shamble, so that they can justify why Obi said he couldn't partake in any primary. So that's what they are doing now. That's what you'll be seeing on social media. They will be campaigning against primary.
That's why I said that you don't need to campaign against them. They're already, because you can't say primary is stupidity or primary is used money. The law says, pa, 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 pa. That's how we get to it. There must be a primary. In that primary, you choose a candidate. If you don't want to do primary, you do a consensus candidate. Look at this only person. Everybody agree this way. So the law gave that two options. For you to begin to accept one option and refuse to accept another option is because you do not want to see the law. And when somebody don't want to see the law, at the end of the day, it will blame the law that he never saw in the first place.
But even if you really call yourself a Democrat, is it not primary that you're supposed to be clamoring for as a Democrat? Is that not the most democratic part of the election? Is consensus is it democratic? Is consensus democratic?
You see, the problem is consensus is a free ride. What is the difference? Let me explain the difference to you. Consensus is that you settle people, they agree for you before you go for the general election.
Was not that what he did in Anambra when he bribed some people to get
now wait, now let me explain finish. Primaries is the other way around. You turn it around. You do the primaries, you pick the ticket, then you go back and pacify the people who are angered for you to go to the general election. Either way, you need to pacify people. Are you getting the point? But they're doing it as if you come out as a consensus candidate, is that there was so much love on you. That was why nobody wants to. No. That's not it. The law made it, you choose the way you want to do it. Do you want to talk to people? I don't want to use the word bribe. Talk to people, try to convince them of your potential, that you, if they give you the ticket, you're not going to disappoint them. Talk to this candidate, talk to this candidate, talk to this candidate. All of them agree and said, okay, we agree. Okay, look, you are the better candidate. Okay, we all agree. Or do you want to allow everybody go show your power? And which is more annoying, you beat them blue-black in the primary and then come back and still go back again, because you need to talk to your fellow political party members. You will go back again. The same thing you should have done to get consensus, you go back again and begin to consensus them again. By talking to them, you see, you are a very good candidate. Oh, it was a good fight. Oh, but you can see now, I was the one that picked it. Support me. You go back again. So either way, it's still the same thing. Do you understand? But the tougher one is the primary, because everybody will see that you don't have power. They will see who got power. But consensus, nobody is going to see that you are not even qualified, but you were able with your connections to pirate the other candidate. Maybe you have debts on them. Maybe the owner of the party said, okay, fine, we don't want you. This is the guy I want. Or maybe you are the highest bidder. So it's I don't know why they're making it an issue. He doesn't like primaries. He doesn't like primaries. If he goes to any party that will give him their ticket without conducting a primary, hallelujah, praise God for him. But the thing is that heat is better you start that heat from primary. So you start the heat.
Madam Sita, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
But he has gone to NDC now. So if NDC is not having primary, let him just choose him now. No problem.
I go organize some boys when they go shout primaries.
You want to scare him.
So that
actually the issue they have, Kwakwanso is just testing the mind, because they all know their strength and weakness now. It's not guaranteed it's going to win. Where is the strength again?
Nationally, Obi doesn't have strength.
No, it's gone.
Obi doesn't have strength nationally. Kwakwanso nationally too. Kwakwanso doesn't have strength, but Kwakwanso might be
even in the northern state. except Kano. After Kano, where are the rest? I was watching a video of the governor of the state. Come and see the mammoth crowd in that Kano that they are addressing. It's going to be tough for him to, if he's not on that ballot, if Kwakwanso is not their presidential candidate, APC will win that Kano.
Even if he's on the ballot, they might kick him out. You get as that kind of people they behave. You see, let me say this, so make that abuse me. Kwakwanso might lose Kanu heavily because of P2B. I'm telling you, if he becomes P2B's second, he might lose Kanu. So at the end of the day, he wouldn't have anything to offer.
Zita, sorry, Remy. He also acknowledged that one earlier on. I don't know why he not joined with Peter Obi. He acknowledged it. And the majority of other politicians have been saying it, that actually when Obi will diminish his political
distance. I think the problem with him is that he's too greedy. First, you went to APC. APC welcomed you wholeheartedly, but you want to control everybody there. How can you move from one party to another party? You are not the sitting governor. And you want to control 60% of their structure there. From another party. They say no, they don't want that.
No, Remy, if he had agreed earlier, he would have moved there with the governor and he will still be in charge of everything.
Yes, exactly. And it will, and that one will even put him in a good state as against 2031 to compete with Shetima, Ribado, and the rest. Because after
that video that you are talking about, Remy, is it a recent video?
Yeah, it's a recent video.
No, that crowd is too much. Oh.
It's in the night, in the evening. There's a flood. Street light. I don't know. I cannot say maybe there are millions.
You know, if you look at the combination of Obi and Kwankwaso, I think the two of them is only that our Southeastern people they might not see it. That singular act of leaving ADC, because let me tell you, that ADC, to me, it's not only for Atiku, it was like a northern plot to actually hijack power from the south. Yes. So for Obi to join them and now leaving them and then putting them, is actually the northerner have seen it like a sabotage.
Simba.
Yes.
The south they have a problem. They have a problem. It's not only the Igbos, they have a problem. And that problem, Tinubu tried to break it. You remember, most northerners and southerners have used Southern Party to contest for a presidential election. It didn't fly. I think we have used the Southern Party. What's his name? Rubad or whatever. Won a state, either or Yo. I remember he won one state where he did.
No, it was
Oshun. He won one state when he was campaigning for president. And he used the Southern Party. Who else used the Southern Party? You see, that NDC is a Southern Party.
Yeah. I think I've used AC, is it AC or ACN during that time to also contest against Obama?
Yes, it's a Southern Party. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Northerners are, I will use the word, they are kind of petty when it comes to that word, Nigeria. For some reasons, maybe because of the oil, they feel they have support, more support if Nigeria is one. So any party that is indigenous doesn't fly with them. Now, people will say, who the heck is the Northerners? As we speak today, unless this election changes the trajectory, as we speak today, they are the only part of Nigeria that have political goodwill. I will keep saying it. They are the only region in Nigeria that politicians salivate for their support. They are the only region in Nigeria where more especially presidential candidate, want to romanticize with them. No.
You are right, but it is coming to an end. And
I
if
hope,
you,
hallelujah,
yeah,
praise God.
yeah.
Amen.
The reason why I said it's coming to an end is this. If you sit down and look at this northern blood that always agitate for power too much, is the northwestern side of Nigeria. And they knew that if they lost out this time around, Tinubu will never give power to them. So let me finish. If he does not give power to the northwest, and by 2031, assuming he won in 2027, is going to give power to whether northeast or north central. After their 8 years, the power is coming down to the south again. Now it's now left for south and southeast to play their politics intelligently.
They will not.
Because no. What I'm trying to say is this: when you now come to the south again, each of these regions that play their politics intelligently will take that crown because they will be justified. Southwest, you just have to sit down. It will be the turn of either the south or southeast.
Okay.
And so let me finish. For them to play that politics very well, they have to start from this 2027 election. So if South, like they all put themselves in one APC party and they vote en masse for APC and APC wins, then they are putting themselves as a VP candidate in 2031. And by 2039, they would probably be one of them will become the president of this country.
Remy,
if Southeast also play their process very well as well, more better than South, just to put themselves in a good state. That is the way I just say it.
Okay, let me say this, Remy. In as much as both of us wish the North to lose their political goodwill, I don't think it will be in the near future. I've been assessing what is happening since they started this, since 2025. They are going to be relevant for the optics. Why do I say that? They're still going to do their vote the way they used to do it. Not that they are still together, but they will do it for the optics to keep that goodwill going. What about us in the South? Can we do the optics? The answer is no. Already, Yoruba people have started their nonsense with tinubu again. I've been seeing some clips, and those things are not AI. I've been seeing that clip, and I said it before, and I'm saying it again. I will be shocked. Oh, let me reverse this statement. I will not be shocked if North Central gives Tinubu more vote than Southwest.
It's possible.
I won't be surprised.
Because it's possible, you are right.
If care is not taken, Tinubu will not only lose one state in the Southwest, they might even lose two.
This time around, he might not lose.
He lost two the last time out now. He lost two now.
But this time around, if you are talking about losing a state, I look at it, is it going to be Lagos or Osun as usual? Because APC is quite strong in Oyo, Ogun, Ondo, and Ekiti, no problem. So if you are talking about losing a state, is it going to be Osun or Ekiti? Now, let's do it this way. There's going to be an election in Osun this year. If, and Adeleke already in Accord Party, if at the end of the day, he wins, no wala, they will vote massively for APC because Accord is not presenting any president at the end of the day. Even if he loses and APC wins, that means guarantee Osun will vote massively for Tinubu.
If Accord win, they will vote for Atiku.
But unfortunately for Adeleke this time around, it is not the sentiment to vote against APC now is not all there. I know Simba is from Osun, probably will tell us more. But I think majority of the player in Osun, they're all castigated and put their house in one order. So I'm thinking probably Adeleke might not win that election. And if he does not win, that means APC will carry Osun for Lagos, they will do everything in their power to make sure that he wins Lagos State. So that is the way I just see it. To me, I just see that every region should play smartly. And Northwest, if they could not get this power through Atiku, that means they have to wait for 20 years before power can go to them, or more than that. So that is the fight they are fighting. It's not that whenever they say not, it's a lie.
Remy, if you look at it now, you discover that the attention has actually been shifted away from APC. It's now NDC, ADC.
They are the one fighting among themselves now.
How many offices? You know, this NDC actually want an interesting electioneering period. It's not interesting at all. Tinubu a bad guy, you. See, as Tinubu don't quench everybody.
It's not going to be interesting at all, because at the end of the day, even when you are talking about, even when you look at the strength and weakness between ADC and NDC, ADC is still more powerful than them, even with Obi and core council living there. Because you can see that the ADC is very popular in the Northwest. Very, very popular in the
I don't even know why you people are comparing Atiku with P2B. It's actually annoying.
It's quite annoying.
I said it in 2023 that abused the hell out of me. In 2023, I came to this platform and said, it's actually ridiculous for anybody to compare Tinubu politically with P2B. I said it in this platform, and I got abused.
Actually,
now Tinubu is out of the question because he's not the president. And you guys come down again and begin to compare Atiku with P2B in the sense of telling Atiku, to the extent of telling Atiku to step down for P2B. That's actually an insult. And I am happy he noticed that that was an insult in his personality. Now, morally, okay, let's do it morally. You said the man is old. He doesn't want, he's too old to contest, blah, blah, blah.
I'm not even talking about too old to contest. I'm talking about Atiku himself is too greedy.
What is greedy? No, Remy, tell me. Why is he greedy?
I will tell you why he's greedy.
Why do you say he's greedy?
I will tell you why he's greedy now.
Why is he greedy now?
He's greedy.
No, you have to tell us. Why is he greedy?
Everybody, although it's not a written agreement, there's ungentleman agreement in PDP.
So that's his greediness.
No, don't say that. Don't say that.
He
has a, you can't say he's greedy. He has, not right. Somebody has a career. When you have a career, your wish in life is to get to the highest level of your career. There is nothing as stopping any woman on earth from aspiring to get to the highest level of his career in life before he or she leaves her physical body. So for you to look at a human being and say the person is greedy because he's aspiring to get to the highest level of his career, that's unfair.
Okay.
You like him, you don't like him. Like me, I don't want Atiku to be in the ballot because I want these politics, in as much as they are not seeing it, I want it to be between Tinubu and P2B as people who come from the South side. But I cannot say that Atiku should not aspire. No, now, Atiku, there is nothing you can offer Atiku again in life. He got money, he got connection, he's a household name in Nigeria, he has workers.
Let me even tell Remy, let me ask you this question. In 2003, did Buhari contested against Obasanjo or not?
I think he did.
Okay, so it was not greedy. It was not greedy when he was contesting every year until 2015. Buhari was not greedy.
What?
But what?
No, let me answer your question.
And he has been a president before, technically.
Atiku has been contesting since 1992.
And so what?
And so what?
And
Well,
so what?
well, maybe you guys, because of your point, maybe you are right. But I'm also looking at it in terms of fairness and equity. At least your man from the northern part of the country, from the same north, from the north, Buhari just finished spending 8 years, for God's sake. And I think Atiku is not a good, it does not strategize very
Remy,
well.
I asked you that. I asked you what happened in 2020, 2003.
I've already
For
answered
a
your
topic.
question. I said that you guys
The
do your
reason why I
analysis
asked, no, wait now. The
about
reason
that
why I asked that
business.
question, wait now. The PDP, they were the one that actually started this, because when they were thinking that they will rule for 60 years, that was when they made this agreement. Say, okay, they'll be zoning from the south to the north, from the north to the south, and all those things. In
Yes.
2023, that arrangement was already in place, and a northerner, Buhari, contested against the southerner.
Yes, you
So
are right.
Atiku was not the first to do it.
That is why I said that through your analysis, you are right. But if you also look at it from this angle, that PDP have an ungentleman agreement that power should shift from the north to the south, I don't see the reason in 2023 why Atiku, being a member of PDP, contested against people like Wiki and the
No,
rest.
now. Hey,
Let
you
me
know they
finish.
said.
Knowingly that knowingly, and no, let me finish first. Knowingly that agreement, you are breaching it. That is one. Two, the way at the end of the day it came to be their presidential candidate was also it was not ungentlemanly done. But in politics,
Why?
everything goes.
How? It was
Oh,
a
was it
primary.
the
They had a
gentleman?
primary.
Listen the way I coined it. I said it was not ungentlemanly done,
I
but
mean,
in
you
politics,
are just
no,
looking for
listen, but in politics, everything goes. I'm talking about what Tamboa did. But at the end of the day, after getting the ticket, he was so cocky, so arrogant, probably because the assurance he get from Buhari, Kabas, and the rest that I don't
You
need
see, you are beginning to talk like a black man,
Okay, I
and I don't
understand.
talk that way.
But
You see,
at the end of the day, his strength going into this election, his only strength is just the region it comes from, and I'm sure
don't say
it's not
that
going
about
to.
him. I won't
No,
let you say that about Atiku. In as much as I don't like Atiku.
Atiku is not good. Atiku's strength is just northwest and northeast. That's over.
Atiku might not be winning an election. Let me say this. You
I'm not
see,
saying it's not going to get vote, but
no, wait, let me clarify something. Atiku might not have won his dream, which is to be president of Nigeria. But you cannot demean Atiku by saying that he's getting vote because of the region he comes from. No. Atiku is a house-known name in Nigeria. And he, as Atiku, drag other big-wig politicians around him. This is a man, when Nigerians don't even like wish him or want to support him, he got out of PDP, went to Tinubu. Tinubu handed him over his party to use to contest election. That was in the world, not recently that anything can happen. That was when politicians were holding on to their party. But he went to the man gave him his party. Again, anytime he step out, look at the caliber of politicians that hang around him. He's not in as much as he's not winning an election, you cannot downplay Atiku's political presence in Nigeria. No, that's wrong. You can't say that. You can't say that's why when I was saying people were saying Obi, he should step down for Obi, it's actually irritating and annoying for anybody to say that. Obi has right to contest. Atiku has right to contest. If you shouldn't be
I didn't
telling
say
the other person that he
You know, the
doesn't
question
have
we're supposed to ask
wherewithal,
is
so he should step down.
I didn't say
Remy,
why should you do that?
when Obi left ADC and went to NDC, tell me one prominent politician that you know that follow him to that NDC.
I'm not
Apart
talking.
from
I'm
him.
not talking in support to Obi here. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should step down. Why should you do that? I'm just looking at Atiku as a politician, the way he plays his politics. and then leaving when the ovation is loudest. It's not leaving. It still stay put since 1992. And now at this time around, the chances is very slim for him to become a president.
Listen, let me tell you.
I think he did not strategize very well, because if he had strategized very well, he wouldn't have brought Obi on board like that. Obi is somebody that is very slippery and very cunning. He can leave you anytime. Even in the ADC, he finds himself now. If to say because not of the electoral heart, if he find another party, he can still jump. Is that kind of person.
That is no problem. Wait, Remy, that is no problem. Let's have a very nice conversation. You see, I said tinubu they use Otomopo for these people. Because listen to me, in 2023, if PDP was won, because they ended up dividing into 4 places, if PDP was won, if Tinubu win that election, I don't think it will reach 100,000. No. It would have been tougher for him. All this one you people are saying.
But at the same time,
hold on. This one you guys are saying South is for the time of the South is absolutely nonsense.
Okay.
I repeat again. It is the turn of the South. It is the turn of the East. It is the turn of the W. That is absolutely abundant nonsense. As long as the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria allow a citizen of Nigeria to pick the presidential form, fill it, do his primaries, and get nominated as a flag bearer of any political party, it does not matter the region he comes from. If he wins that election, he's walking into Aso Rock and the sky will not fall. Yes, you can use it. Those ones are campaign slogan. You can use it to buy vote, but it's not constitutional.
In as much as you are right, politics is also local. And when you have an ethnic group and you have some major tribe, so you have some major tribe and you have the rest. And when you have a country as complex as Nigeria, having that kind of ungentleman agreement according to the federal constitution, our federal kind of democracy we practice now, I think it brought a kind of relative peace. But it will get to a stage whereby anywhere you come from, Nigeria will vote for you. Unless we are lying.
Simba, tell the person here that he can speak, or that we are just talking rubbish.
I think we are just having a conversation. You can do. So don't say you are waiting for them.
What I am trying to say is that whether we like it or not, that power, unless we try to move, unless we try to continue to say, okay, the federal might in Abuja will try to devolution of power more. When we develop power to the state or to the region, maybe that power struggle for the center will reduce. But as it stands today, the power rotating from the north to south.
He's still saying this thing.
No, let me
Remy, that thing is political. Political slogan. That is just for campaign.
I understand you very well. That anybody can contest. That is ought to be. But unfortunately, it's a complex country. And if you want that relative peace, you just have to go by it. But the moment they can develop power from the center and give more power to the state or region, maybe anybody can.
Remy, I don't even know the peace that you are talking about. Do you think that if Atiku had won that election in 2023,
he will not go there? I don't understand your argument.
Of course, if you are won, but unfortunately, you did not win.
Because they were divided, not because he came from the north.
Exactly the peace that you are talking about. You think that if he won that election, the Nigerians will go on the street and start rioting, because
I don't understand. Look, that he didn't win is because his party was not together. If his party was together, he won the election, he will go there.
But at the same time, we are talking about PDP together. APC also went to that election divided. They are highly divided.
No, that's a different conversation. That's a different conversation. Wait. It's a different conversation. We are talking about you are the one that raised this north south the whatever rotation. Even the PDP that started this thing, they didn't put it in their own constitution. Talk less of being Nigerian constitution. So I don't know what we are even talking about. How can somebody be said, okay,
it's not a
who was there
constitution.
who was there when they are even making that arrangement? Who was there? They
It's a
didn't
campaign
you know
slogan. Remy, it is an
exactly.
ordinary campaign slogan. Hey, how dare you allow the North? They just finished ruling. They want to rule again. It's a campaign slogan, please.
I understand what you guys are saying, but I still insist that if not because of this gentleman agreement we have among ourselves, it brought a relative peace in Nigeria. If to say there is no that kind of thing, then the Northerner will continue to rule Nigeria. Do you think the other region will be happy?
When they were ruling Nigeria during the military, what
I
happened?
don't understand his argument now.
That was military.
Why didn't you riot?
That was military.
And so what? If that was military, why don't you riot?
You
Why
cannot
didn't
do
you
that in
disapprove?
civilian. You cannot do that one in constitutional democracy. They cannot.
Listen, the argument, let me tell you, there is nothing you are saying. Anybody who goes to the election, even if it's his uncle that finished ruling and he wants to put wait, let me finish. Father don't finish ruling. Son can't rule. Now daughter enter saying one rule. If you win that election, he's going to be your president. Period. The only thing you can do is to manipulate. Make sure you manipulate her not to get there by shouting, hey, like what they did to Rochas in Owerri. Hey, Rochas finished ruling, no, and we want his son-in-law to become the governor. Now is he his father's?
I
That's
know
all
what
you
you are
can do.
saying, what you are discussing about. I know that is the right thing to be done. I'm not disputing that. But I am trying to tell you that you are not looking at the complexity of that country. And you cannot tell me that if it's anybody that can rule anytime in Nigeria, we can leave it to Northwest or Northeast to be ruling us every time. We don't need to go to any election because the South is already divided.
Remy, I don't understand what your argument is.
My argument is that because of that ungentleman agreement, it has, to be frank, because of that ungentleman agreement, if not because of that ungentleman agreement, don't you think Jonathan in 2015 should have used everything within his power to remain in power?
And who told you he didn't? Come on now. That it didn't work doesn't mean he didn't.
The reason
do you know how much Jonathan spent in that election?
Do you know
the federal government money Jonathan pumped into that election that he did not win? What do you mean by he would have used everything in his power?
He did not win because an average Nigerian is sentimental and emotional. Everybody knows the truth that. Let me finish now. Don't break into. I'll let you speak. Let me also speak. The reason why he won is very simple. Yahya died and Jonathan continued. Not everybody voted for him. And there, because he had an agreement with him, he just finished Yahya tenure and he would go home. He did not. And by 2011, it continued to 2015. Everybody knows in terms of fairness and equity, that power should go back to them. And that is why Buhari gets, and unfortunately, Jonathan too did not rule very well. So that's one of the reasons that emotion is there. It's their turn. And then this is a general that people remember during his short stint in 1983. And that's why we put him there. And after the Northerner ruled for 8 years, the reason why Tinubu also get that kind of vote in the North is also about sentiment and emotion and fairness and equity. If you are not bringing that one to the table, thinking that, okay, anybody can just come out and win at any time, then I don't think any Southerner will become the president of this country. Okay, considering the division we have
okay, we have overflogged the issue. Let's move on. The hook there is that anybody, no matter the region you come from in Nigeria, you contest an election and everybody watch you, you do your campaign very well, bring out your policies very well, people support you, you go to the pool, you win it, Even if it's your papa, we just finish the rule. Now you enter, you go enter. The sky will not fall. That is the hook. That is the main issue. Let's go to Remy. They said Tampa one, no one goes Senate again. Waiting they happen. Hello? Hello?
For Nigeria, no, they really work like that.
Huh?
I say Nigeria, no, they really work like that. No, I just the counter with it talking about anybody.
You are echoing.
No, it's because
Are you
someone, I think
using
someone has the mic
earpiece?
on. Yeah, I am, but I think
Remove
it's
it.
someone else has their mic on.
Continue. I'm not hearing you. You are echoing. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
So I was asking, Tamba one no one be politician again.
Because I think it's a smart politician. It's like probably he's not sure he's going to win that senatorial seat. Or maybe he's preparing himself for VP position against any other Southern presidential candidate. Who knows? He's also a very slippery politician. You see that?
Be
It's not
very easier for any. Don't you think you'll be better off when you are still alive in politics to become what you want to be than it's only Tinubu that put that in. I want to wait for another politician in Nigeria to pull it. Like you are off politics for so many years and come back and win an
I don't
election.
think we can get that kind of man in a long time.
Just like Trump, you get off politics after some years, you come back, you sweep
The only
everywhere.
person that I think, if he probably put his neck into the ring in 2031, that he can really win, but he's not. He does not like politics. I think it's Dangote.
Dangote will not win, no.
He will win, no.
He will not.
But I think that is the only person that is a billionaire, but I think he knows
he will not win. He will not.
It's not about being a billionaire. You go, your money go to.
You think because Trump pulled that thing out, any billionaire can pull it out?
No, American election is different from Nigerian election.
Even at that,
You not get money.
Trump has
See what they
now.
do. See what they do. Chief Priest Kubara now. With all the money, he come out the talk. He come out the talk say he's disappointed in the elders. How you go just come from nowhere? Wait, how you go just come from nowhere? Bribe elders, think elders go give you. They go just give you the votes like that.
No. According to what I read from him, he said he withdrew before the actual election took place.
So how come he got some votes then? 5 votes. How many votes?
But this is a primary election. Maybe it was not well.
Listen to me, Remy. Let me tell you
something.
There are a lot different types of politicians. And any of them that identify his stronghold, he uses to fly. I want to tell you the story of what's his name? Rochas Okorocha in Imo State. Rochas Okorocha was doing a lot of things in Imo State. Has school for orphanage, for orphans, massive school.
All over the country. I know one of his school in Ibadan. That man, oh God, he's a good man.
He was doing that, not be today,
Yes,
he built massive schools, orphans. They live there, they feed there, they go to school. Because they are orphans, they don't get holidays to do. So that is his holidays. That place is their holidays. All they do, they have buses. In those days, the buses will come and carry those children. They will go, this thing. They will go, what do you call it? Excursion. Take them around the country, show them places. Then they will come back, bring them back. That's the only way those children. Then during the 2015 election, which one? Is it 2015? Yes, now. 2015 to it's 2023 that he left, right?
No, I think
He left in 2023 now.
No. I think he left in 2019 because there
No,
was a
now.
government. The present government is also Dima from 2019 now.
No, now. Ozodinma is doing his second term now.
No. Remember very well that Osodima is now in his second term. So because it's not the same period with normal election. So he left in 2019. And
Ozodinma, is it 2019?
It's 2019. And
okay.
Okay. 2019.
Do you know what he did?
He did a second time election. Is it not last year or the year before the last?
You know what Groshok Okorocha did? It was a tough election, but because of his humanitarian whatever he was doing, it was war. Do you know what that guy did? He went and registered the senior students of those his school, because they are up to age to vote. He registered all of them. It was is it 2015 he entered now? Is it 2015 or 2011?
You mean also I think it's 2018, maybe 2011.
2011. That time they didn't want him to become governor.
Yes.
Abga was not in Imo State. This guy picked Abga ticket. Fought. He wasn't a known politician. Although he has contested for presidency before, according to them, he was not a known politician in Imo State. But at the point that I think I heard they killed some of those his children. He was shouting that 2011 was screaming on camera that they're shooting his children, that they're shooting his children. I could remember that video now. He made a video of himself. He was shouting that the army should shoot him, that the army should. He stood in front of the army people and was screaming that they want to kill him, that they're shooting at his children. So I think it's 2019, no. His second time that thing happened. So why am I saying this? You don't necessarily need to be a politician. This Gubana chief priest, why is him as if you guys say he just jump in and want to? If he has been rolling with those boys in Igbo land, well, it would have been tough for anybody to kick him out. That's the only thing I will tell you people. More especially in Imo State. My state, they take down nonsense of party and this. We know they take them more. If I tell you, people like Ositi Zuna saw them. This Ositi Zuna saw and this present governor. If I tell you how they came into politics, you won't believe it. They started with those boys in the village, empowering them. Before you know it, those boys can take a bullet for you. So you don't just jump in and you don't know any place. You don't know, no. No, you don't need to be a politician to win an election, but then you still have to do something for the people to know you, for you to win an election. That's just what I'm saying. But that doesn't mean that City Boy don't die, you. City Boy never die, you. I'm waiting for Southeast.
The people that gubernatorship race contested with, they are also money bag like him also. So it's like that balance.
I'm monitoring Southeast election. You see this Southeast election in this presidential election.
It will be tough.
I the monitor them. Let me see what Southeasterners go do. Shebi they say Obi go sweep the goal of Southeast. I the wait. You see that fuck up? I go see whether they go correct her.
I'm looking at Alex Ochitu. Alex does not jump to NDC. That means no more with Obi now. And he is more aligned with Tinubu. I think at the end of the day, Tinubu might get more than 25% in
forget Tinubu. I don't think Tinubu have problem. This is why you people are saying Southeast. I don't think Tinubu have problem. The only place I see problem with Tinubu is in the Southwest.
No.
I mean, they tell you, if he is not taking, he's going to lose 2 states again from there.
The reason why he's going to win in the Southwest massively this time around, that is Southwest politics.
You think he go win Oyo?
No, he will win it. He will. He will win Oyo massively, even massively, because the Oyo politics like.
Make I answer that one small. Good morning. Now, this morning in Oyo State, terrorists have raided a school. They took 17 students. And if that continues, the chances for Tinubu to lose the election in that space is very obvious because of that insecurity. Because nobody, and no Yoruba son that have that belief that when a Yoruba man become a president, he will allow any space of Yoruba territory or surrounding area within South to be witnessing that kind of horrific killing, traumas, and all those kind of bad things. I think Tinubu should be serious. Because if there's no state...
Midwest, let me tell you something. Anybody of all the candidates that is probably will use insecurity as a campaign for this election is no. And then you see those abduction you are talking about.
Let me quickly add this one to it. Because election is still far away. I'm just telling you. Start at 27, we may be thinking it's close. Because those that are fighting Tinubu, I'm not saying Tinubu is responsible, but you have to do something about it. Because this thing happened. Hold on. The Jonathan faced, it was, I think during Jonathan administration, it was also having this same problem. And sabotage.
I will explain why Jonathan's case is different.
The United case is more terrible than this. It was so serious that time.
No, it wasn't terrible as this at all.
It was terrible. I did not
look,
let me allow him to finish now.
Make I just plan this one. See, you see this thing. The people that are sponsoring this thing, they are trying to strategize, or their module of operation in a way that will make Yoruba people to lose confidence over Tinubu. I see no reason why this should be happening in this. I don't see any reason why we should be having certain precedent and critical issues not openly addressed. So, okay, look at what Madan is saying just now. He said, why are they rotating power? The reason why Nigerians decide to do gentleman is because they want to have that sense of inclusion, sense of belonging. We are together. Everybody know he has his own negative side. But however, there is no pure foundation or government foundation that really address the yearnings and cries of Nigeria. There is too much power in the hands of president. We can't just
that will make Tinubu lose the election.
Well, I think he will if they start attacking severely in the western part of Nigeria.
Let me tell you why.
I'm telling you.
Do you want me to explain?
You can explain.
You see, comparing Jonathan's situation and the Tinubu situation is actually, if we are not observant, we can compare. First of all, when this madness started, during Jonathan's time, it wasn't that bad, but he let it become very bad. Jonathan, first of all, denied it. He did not accept that Nigeria is having a problem. And because he did not accept, he kept mum, and the rot was happening. It took Nigerians to agitate, demonstrate, fight, abuse. All the heavy people in Nigeria have to question Jonathan face to face before even international community. They came in and before Jonathan, first of all, accepted it and started looking for a means to handle it. Now, in the time of Tinubu, number one, he came into it. He came in. The thing was there. He did not keep quiet. He did not deny it. He was doing something about it. America is here. This one is here. He's buying equipment. That's selling equipment to him. He's fighting. That everywhere is not quiet doesn't mean he's not fighting. He has even done forests. People are being killed, died. Some of them are being died. It's a war that he's fighting. Although no victor, no vanquish now, but that doesn't mean he's not doing anything. So you cannot say that somebody came to the house to attack your family and you are fighting the person. Even if the person is beating you, you are fighting. And then some outside will say, hey, why did you allow the person to come into your house? Why you can't take it? Why are you taking somebody coming into your house? So that's actually ridiculous. One thing you will understand is that the insecurity in Nigeria is not only in Nigeria. That's why if you listen to me early this morning, when one man was talking about, you know, they had on go talk about on goods. Anytime you people see a foreigner, the first thing you go share, they come for our mineral resources. Sometimes it's actually laughable, but it is what it is. It's just like telling an American seeing an immigrant. Because the propaganda is that any immigrant in America that walk into America come for a better life. That the place you are coming from is a bad place. That is the idea, the propaganda they gave them. And they look at you like that, they come across them, even the one that it's not like your father's gate man in Nigeria, would even look at you like a bomb and the pooper. So that's the same thing that is happening in Africa. Anytime we see a foreigner, we've already been brainwashed that they're coming for what we have. But this security in Nigeria is not only in Nigeria. I was discussing here about what is going on in Sudan, in Mali, in Niger, in Burkina Faso, in what is it called? All those places are rampaged. And I wouldn't tell you that their military junta is keeping quiet. They too are fighting as much as they can. That they're being defeated doesn't mean they didn't fight. So you cannot come and say that, by the way, or your state, no governor. Hello? Are you people there?
Yeah. I can hear
No
you.
governor in Nigeria have said that they withdrew his security vote. No governor in Nigeria that will say that whatever he needs to fight insecurity in his state was not given to him. So I'm sure when the campaign starts, Tinubu will tell you people what he has done. But coming to say that, hey, it cannot happen, it always happen. After all, even before this ragtag, these Arabs running heta-sketa in Nigeria, we used to have communal problem. The one Obasanjo solved in Benue State was not Arabs. It was not Fulani herdsmen. It was a heavy communal wahala. The one in Oji was not Fulani herdsmen. It was not militants. It was some group of boys in a village that caused that in their own village. The one happening in Imo State, we are not Fulanis. Neither are they ISIS or whatever you call them. They are Igbo boys who decided to do secession and they are massacring their people. So when you have a situation like that at hand, it's actually dicey because you are giving money to people who are the problem to fight the problem. I don't know how that works, but that's how the situation Nigeria has found themselves. You give governor of Imo State money to arm the boys for insecurity. For the insecurity, the boys are causing. I don't know who solves that. Even the greatest military in the world, America, cannot solve such issues. You go to Anambra State, you give Anambra governor.
Well, can I ask you a question?
To arm the boys that actually are the people causing the problem to continue the problem. You go to Benue State, you give the governor money to arm the boys that are actually the problem that are causing. I mean, it is what it is. So in as much as we have foreign invaders, we still have in-house invaders. I rest my case.
Why do you think these insecurities are happening?
Huh?
Why do you think these insecurities are happening all over this third world country?
Why what I don't understand. I didn't understand the question.
Why do you think these insecurities are happening all over these third world countries?
Okay, let me tell you. Which way do you want me to answer you the question? Do you want me to answer you the question for real or for propaganda?
For real.
For real, okay. You see, every nation needs help. And it will do you a lot more good when you sit down and look for a proper help. Okay. Let me not use the word help. Let me use the word. Every country needs another country to align with for help. Because why? The world is humans want power. And what do? They look for vulnerables. Wherever, anywhere, or anybody that is vulnerable. That's why they call some people bully. They bully you. Again, if they think there is something they can get out of it, that is fine. If it might not be getting something out of it. It might be just for destruction. So now in Africa, you see that area. Before now, they were not as vulnerable as they were now. In as much as France is not doing much for them, but their presence, because France as a country is a superpower. Why do the world call them a superpower? They are one of the countries that own nuke. And their own nuke is their own technology. They did not borrow it from anywhere. It's their own intel that they use to make their nuke. Now, they are stationed in those countries and they have fracas with them. They left. I don't have problem with you having fracas with anybody you don't like in your country. Come on now. It's your nation. But you have to replace that vulnerability. Number one, you see Sudan. Sudan has a lot of rare earth, rare minerals in them. That's Sudan. Mali, the same thing. They might not have much of cash crops like we do, because our own is savannah and what other delta, we have all those stuffs. But they don't have it. But their land has something that does not grow as cash crop, but you can use to make a lot of money. So since they are vulnerable, they are easy to be attacked, either for destruction or for gain. Now, the person that asked me this question, when I came here earlier today, I made a comment, which I ramble with one man. The people fighting this military are not black. Please watch the videos. If you have Earthcam, Google Earthcam, use it. They are not blacks. Hello? Hello? When they hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Madam, I hear you.
I beg. Make sure they do sound so when they hear me before I go offline. Then I'll be talking to myself. Now, the people, I said something here. if you have Google Earth camp, use it in that area. They tie their head, they tie their face. We have Africans that look, I'm not talking about North Africa, Tunisians, no, that's not. If you come to the black nations, the black Africans, we have people in Nigeria, we used to call them the Fulanis. Their hair is coily, but not straight. They have, their hair is like people who are third generation people who have that kind of hair in their blood, but they are not straight. These people fighting in the Sahel, that are fighting the military of the Sahel, their hair is straight. They look like the Arabs. Like when I mean Arabs, I mean like the Saudis, the Senegalese, the Singapore, Malaysia, Kuwaitis, Omanis, Qataris, and Emirati, or whatever you people call them. Syrians, Yemen, Lebanese. That's how they look like. And they tie their hair, they cover everywhere. You can only see their eyes. Now, some people are claiming that we have such people, I don't know where they get it from, that there are people like that in the Sudan and in Mali. Now, the question is, they look at the camp of displaced person. Use your Google Earth camp. Look into the camp where people run away, the displaced people, where they are. The place is like a desert, where they put their tents, their chubby tents, and are there. You cannot see anybody looking like those people fighting that fight in that camp. Are you telling me that the tribe that are looking like that are fighting the military of that nation, none of their tribe members are displaced? So how come people who are displaced are black people? Meanwhile, the people who are the militia group are Arab-looking people. That's the question anybody should ask. But it is what it is. They're fingering UAE, they're fingering Saudi. I don't know about that. This is a global platform. But the only observation I can give you is that those areas are vulnerable. If Nigeria is that vulnerable, they would have run on streets. Are you getting the point? They are actually taking cities. In fact, in Sudan, they have taken some part of Bamako. The same thing in Mali. They have taken most of their strong military bases. So it's all about vulnerability. I don't want to attach it to anything, but I can only say for the fact it's vulnerability. That's why you see some countries building nuclear to protect themselves. They don't want to be vulnerable. They will not even stop there. They try to align with other countries who can help them with one or two equipments in case of any attack. Because I don't think any country in his right mind today in the world will use nuclear. Because if you try it, they will blow off your country, unless it's that what you want. So they try to align with some other countries to help them in case if they have attack. But bros, look at these people now. They don't get that kind of thing. You cannot align with Russia that is fighting a war. You cannot align with Russia that is allying with some country to even help them get equipment. It doesn't work that way. So it's all about vulnerability. That's all I can say. But if you want me to tell you about propaganda, I know the propaganda. I go fit run am for you. Well,
so what's it come with the propaganda? What's it come with the propaganda?
Okay, let me tell you the propaganda.
I think someone is driving and they have the mic on. You need to take it off.
I think you're supposed to know the propaganda, or I bet I did this for you.
No, I won't hear them. Yeah.
Okay. Number one, propaganda. France, they chase France away. Now, because they chase France away, France want to run them streets. It's France that is doing all those things. But that still boils down to vulnerability. If you are not vulnerable, you chase a superpower out. It will not have the power to come back to attack you. Still boils down to vulnerability. The second one, colonial masters, the one they are bogewe there for their land. And that if you like the Burkina Faso man that half of his country is gone, he's still wagging his tail. What is Tuareg is touring about that he has. I don't know what he has in his land that anybody will show interest in, but that's still okay. It's people who want something that is in his land. Then the rest propaganda that is actually funny is that the West don't want Africa to prosper. So they set up all those things so that we will keep, it will be unstable because you know how those things work. When your country is unstable, there are bad news coming out of there. Your country's, how did they say, interest, right? Interest will be high, very high. So you cannot even do anything, even if you want to borrow money. Now, the other propaganda is that, yes, they are trying to, that the West don't want them to be stable. The other propaganda, which I'm trying to buy anyway, but I am not somebody who buys things like that. You know, this survey that they did, they said African country have they will have the labor. They are the youngest continent. Do you understand? They have the labor. In future, 1 out of 9 out of the 10 people you are going to meet in the world for labor is going to come from Africa. So there is this propaganda that they want to reduce that thing. That's why they're tying everybody anyhow, because I don't know how Africa will fulfill that, because they said in the year 2050, right? Please help me. I'm trying to mess up with the
I
study.
heard that too.
I think it's 2050. They are the youngest nation. So if you buy 1,000 people in a day, I don't know how they're going to make it. That is a propaganda, but it's looking real, because every day in Africa, they lose more than 1,000 people. So if you continue like that, not only from the buying, but from other things like as at yesterday, 88 Ebola, water from somewhere, ocean, blah, 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 this one don't collide to this one. If it still boils down to that vulnerability, there are a lot of things they cannot control because they don't have the power and the tech and the wherewithal to control those things. They still need help to control all those things. So it still boils down to that vulnerability. But the last propaganda, it sounds a little bit right, although I don't want to buy it, but it's common mathematics. If you are losing more than 1,000 people in a day, how are you going to make the 2050 youngest nation? I don't know how that works, unless you buy over 1,000, you burn over 1,000 a day, which might be possible. So let's see. But by 2050, they're not going to be that young to work. There will still be 20, 19 years, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know how that works.
Okay, me, I don't really that one of young people being, because Africa has a lot of young people. That's why they buy. That one, I don't buy that propaganda, because you have people in Asia. When I mean Asia, I mean like India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, all those places, you know. But which they have a lot of young people too, young population. But for me, um, it's just ironic that one of the British ministers will come to Nigeria and say Nigeria by, I think, what was it, 2040 something, Nigeria will be the leading 5 whatever most leading something in the whole world. You understand? And then you're now having all these militias all of a sudden, coming up and then fighting, all this, our forest and killing people and doing all those things. Me, I just think ordinary person like you and I mean, if we try the test, if we just carry gun now, the waka say the one they run one area, say the one they buy people for that area, and police no go know. Police no go fit do anything. Army no go fit do anything. You understand? They go catch you. Even Evans, will be the brutal kidnapper, they still catch him. You understand? They will no way, no how. 1 week, 2 weeks, it might just be lucky, but the 3rd week, the 4th week, they will catch you 100%. But this ones with our so-called parameters, our bushes and stuff. I don't think the government. I think the government knows what is going on, and is part of the one of the. I don't know where it fits in the world agenda, but
You see this thing you said now.
Mm.
I said it earlier in this platform today. When one man come to badmouth America, I told him, because of my position, I don't want to come to global platform and be saying trash about the United States. You see, he made a comment. He said that the only thing America has is, he said, is their military, their money, and their diversity. And I, like humans. And I said, that means he doesn't know America. One of their strongest weapons is their institution. Just like you coming to say one British man come and talk, say, I'm a Nigerian in 20 this thing. They are the ones to tell you, you are the best. Then the whole world will accept that you are the best. One single nation. The whole world will gather, take a decision, saying, and so we want this thing to be. All they need to do is to raise their hand and say, no, go be like that. Chicken. Because over the years, with the help of their ancestors, they built that institution. And that's why, what is that thing they are known for? If you try them, they run down your country. They will put, remind me that thing they used to call it, not tariff. What's the other one? The common
sanction.
Sanctions. They will sanction the living devil out of you. Why? Because they have the institution. You cannot be sanctioning somebody on something you don't have control over. They go do you waka come out. They go lock everywhere. They will keep locking. Look at Iran today. Their currency is the weakest in the world. Out of 200 and something countries in the world, Iranian currency is the weakest. And not be today they start to do that, They started since 1979.
Yeah, Mike, ask this question.
Ask me.
You were talking about Tuareg this Mali issue. What do you think that is making the Tuareg people in Mali, the northern Mali people that is fighting the country with Al-Qaeda today? What do you think that is making them to start fighting their own country?
I think I've answered the question here. I said they are not the ones fighting their country. I said it here now. Don't get me wrong. I don't know whether you people in Burkina Faso, in Mali, in Sudan, whether they have people who look like Arabs.
They have.
Okay, so why are they not in the camp?
You see,
no, I asked you, no, let's stay it there.
If you see why,
listen, let me tell you.
Why they can never
wait now.
Why they can never be in the camp is that their own city is entirely different from the black city like Gao. Wait now, the Mali that they are taking.
They make me laugh. Waiting be their tribe for Mali. And where is their city?
Wait now. They don't.
I need to send you to a Google Earth camp. You need to tell me the name of the town where in that town everybody in that town looks like Arab.
See,
then
what
their ethnic group.
Let me break it down for you. What is happening there? But that problem has been there. It's just that whosoever that want to harm that country, they are not exploiting that problem. It's not a problem that started today. One, this tribe naturally they don't actually have one major city. They are like desert nomadic people. That's the only words I can use for them. Like real Sahara desert nomadic people. They have little settlement that you can't even call a city. But their survival as a people depend mostly on the Northern Africa nations, particularly Libya, when Gaddafi was alive. And Gaddafi did one thing for the Tuareg indigenes, that for particularly within that Mali area. It's like they were almost like Libya citizens. So they can go to Libya. If they enter today, they have right to work like Libya indigene. And they love Libya and Gaddafi so much. And those people, why it is very confusing about, we thought it's just like black race, like Malian people. No, these are like, they see themselves different. Their way of doing things, their Islamic practice is different from what the black Malians believe and the way they run their things for a very long time. So that is why people don't so much understand why are these people fighting. It gets to a time when they ask for their own autonomous right to govern their space, because if they still want to do some certain things, they have to be like Mali, authorizing it. They don't like it. They want to. So, with what Gaddafi was doing for them, Gaddafi was able to control Sahara Desert, because every activities that is happening in Sahara Desert or plan against Gaddafi will never work.
I think you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand the point of what I've been asking, and where I want you to be thinking. I want you. It's like a critical thinking. You understand? I said I still don't understand. I don't think you guys. I mean, I think sorry, I forgot your name. The lady, she understands, what I'm trying to get at. But I don't think you understand, because what I'm trying to say is, if you carry weapon now, and another person carry weapon, they enter, they say they won't fight people, they fight 1 people, they fight 10. Sooner or later, they go catch you. You understand? Now, the people where they forest, where they know they catch, where government of some countries, they help. My own be say, waiting be the agenda. Go.
That is what I'm.
Let me explain.
let me, madam, I listen to you so long. Make I break these things down for you to understand. Now, when those guys were enjoying Libya, that place was quiet, even down to your country. If you think a lot of things have been happening in that desert, but because of these people, Al-Qaeda was unable to establish
Point
themselves.
of correction, they never enjoyed Libya. The man put them in chains.
Who is that? The Tuareg people?
I said Libya, Saddam Hussein. They never enjoyed, and Gaddafi. They never enjoyed those places. They put them in chains.
I don't understand what you meant by that, but I'm talking about different things because that one is different. I'm not talking about the Libya indigenous people now, because that one should be a different
those
debate.
People, those Arab ragtags you are talking about that are now littered all over the place in Africa. It was not that they were not behaving like that. They were not enjoying Libya. This guy, what's his name? Gaddafi, right? He put them in chains. I don't know how to explain to them.
Wait. Listen, no.
Let me finish.
Let me land my point. I allow you to talk. Don't cut me off. Wait a moment. You see, those Tuareg people you are talking about, they are Mali indigenous. They are not Libya state. But even Gaddafi was helping Africa. Mali, there were budget for all these people. He gave them money every blessed year. He supported them economically. Down to your Chad, down to your Niger, they were all benefiting from that man. The government side. So that is why his popularity and influence cut across those areas, down to that Sahara Desert, which is the most difficult terrain you can ever imagine on this earth. So those people now demand for a regional autonomy. In fact, the first set of Al-Qaeda sets that went to that place, Gaddafi used these guys to chase them away because they knew the terrain. They never buy into the ideology. So when they ask for their own cessation, not even cessation, autonomous right to restructure Mali where they will have autonomy to manage their own region, they have the North Africa where the one supporting these people to push for it. The black or 90% of the real or 95% of the real black Malians that rule the country said no because they are small. So as time progressed, Gaddafi fall apart. Sahara Desert open. Al-Qaeda flood in. The same Tuareg, other Africa countries supported them to kick out because they knew the threat. You can't fight these people in those their terrain. You can't. No matter how small they are. They've mastered it. It's just like bringing American soldiers into the snow in Norway and everywhere to come and fight our Iceland. You think it's going to be easy for them? So these guys understand the terrain. And as time progresses, they now decide to say, we want to break away. They ventured, they captured some space. Because France was there, they subdued them. Mali regained his territory back. But however, they always chase them back to those deserts because nobody wants to go and fight in that terrain. You will lose your men. So once you're able to kick them out of the main city, it's like you have the victory. So that is what is going on there. Now, Al-Qaeda were now able to establish themselves in the Sahel. It cut across to Nigeria, everywhere, every wrong people, they try to, go with them. These guys, they were the ones fighting Al-Qaeda in those areas. But recently, they are not able to reach an agreement with Al-Qaeda to fight the Malian government. And other people that maybe those when you have a war like Ukraine, you can't tell me European soldiers are not in Ukraine because they are white. Everybody should think of it. Or even American soldiers. They are not on ground. Or the British soldiers. So when you have a crisis, people will always come in. I cannot dispute the fact that because they mask, that there's no chances for even France soldier not to be in their midst. I cannot dispute that. Because why? The French interest is threatened. So they can do anything to make sure their interest is protected. Here comes Russia, who is also at war. At this time around, he is struggling to protect his country. The war in Ukraine is I don't think he's even fighting. He's not fighting only in Ukraine. He's fighting the whole world there. So he's not finding it easy. And that is why what is happening in Mali is happening. The Malian government knew those that they are fighting. Anyone that died, they know them very well. If not, they would have opened them and tell you, this is France people. They knew their identity, they know how they look like. And if you look at the government of Mali, they don't complain when any of those men fall, be showing the world that they are not one of us. They don't do that. They understand those people. They have lived together for years, but their population is very small, but their terrain is not a joke for any military operation.
What I'm trying to say is,
so this is my understanding, my little understanding about that area. But however, let me add to it. Our own country, Nigeria, is vulnerable than Mali, is vulnerable than Niger, is vulnerable than every other country. Because
you mentioned one organization that do all this fighting, that you said they settled in that region. I beg, and
not,
you know,
not organization, and indigenous people to those areas. If I don't use their proper word, they were born there, their forefathers lived there, their forefathers survived those areas.
I think this is critical thinking, right? So if you actually listen, we'll try to understand. Now, you mentioned one organization that said they settled there.
I never mentioned organization. I mentioned a tribe that lead the indigenous people to the land. Don't use the word organization.
Wait now. You want me to say it? You mentioned Al-Qaeda start settling there and all those things. Now, recently, second in command of ISIS, right, was killed in Nigeria. These organizations
how do you know it's a second in command?
Well, because that's what the White House has said.
Are you in their midst?
Wait now. I think you have to. This is what you people. This is why they can penetrate you guys without thinking. Now, these people have said these things. I beg, this organization who created these organizations?
I don't know who created any organization. The only thing I know about is their ideology. So those whosoever that created, who runs, who sponsors, it is best known to the global power to know them. Like me, I don't know. But they can settle anywhere, they can use them anywhere, they can operate anywhere. If a country creates a door for them, they come in, you see chaos everywhere. So this is the only thing I know about it. For me to point an accusing figure, oh, this country created it. Even if they created it, if you don't allow your country for them to come and exploit your country, they will not have space. If those people were to be enjoying their autonomous right, Mali would not be suffering like this. Because the area is difficult to be conquered right from time.
So basically, what you're saying is the same militias that they are using. We should, just like Gumi said, we should give these people room in our environment to settle and to become Nigerians. Is that what you agree to?
We are not talking about Nigeria here, because we're talking about different countries. They are also threatening our if we analyze it very well. Look at what I'm saying.
We were talking about Nigeria too.
That's not what I'm saying. For example, I don't know where you are from in Nigeria. If you are in Nigeria, you have a tribe you belong to, you have ethnic nationality. So that land, your father showed you, he talks about your grandfather, and maybe your grandfather talked to the other great grandfather, just like that. And they are indigenous people to their own land. So you should see those people like that. And unfortunately, they find themselves in a country where people sat down on their behalf to draw map, like the way you find yourself in Nigeria. And it gets to a time, there are little differences. Their color, the way they do things, the nomadic style of life in desert is quite different. They never actually contribute. You know that they are operating in those areas. They know how to move to some part of Libya, Algeria, all these areas and everywhere. And they are peaceful people. They don't hurt anybody. And they said, no, we cannot be seeking all the time an authorization from your side. We must have an autonomous right to work together and have
this is what I'm saying. You still don't understand. You still don't understand what is going on. I just think you're talking to react. What I'm trying to say is, you're saying that these people, they are nomadic, they are this, they are that. Can you not see the same pattern playing in Nigeria? whereby they are saying these Fulani headsmen, they're just rearing cows, they are no harmful, they are not this. But recently, the same people that they're saying they are calm, that do this thing, have been used as militias to be causing chaos all over the country. Now, when I ask you a question that who created these organizations that I mentioned, you say you don't know. Now, if you right go to your country now, you carry weapon, you say you want the waka because say you get mind, you can't they carry your cow, maybe they chop people this thing. Do you think you will survive as a person?
If I will survive as a nomadic person eating people's cattle.
Yes.
First of all, we have to look at our country before I answer that question. When I was growing up, we don't even have the problem of herdsmen or as an issue. If I, from the southern part of Nigeria, I'm moving with knife, very sharp, two-edged knife. If the police stop me, they're going to detain me. And someone from the northern part of Nigeria, if he's moving with that hand, maybe 2 or 3 every other man, he will walk freely. So I don't know the kind of comparison you want me to answer and draw. Oh, maybe these people are enjoying the level. It is the arrangement we give to them. And that's why we have to sit down and renegotiate our country.
It is not arrangement. What is
they enjoying this privilege for a very long time?
What privilege?
Of harming themselves and moving freely. But a certain person never enjoyed it. It may not be close, but even with bow and arrow, they display it openly. So this is what I was having in my country.
This is what you don't understand.
But it is part of their culture, right? So there are certain things. I think Barry or somebody else said it. They're allowed to move around because they're nomads, right? And they cattle rearers, so they can move around because it's part of their culture. And they carry daggers and knives, but we let them because we just ascribe that to their culture. Just like you said, maybe any other tribe, the authorities not find it funny. They'll deal with them. So it is what it is.
Okay, let me hold on a second. Sorry, can I just say something?
When I use this word, I say they are more or less like nomadic people. It doesn't mean they were actually rearing cattle. When they settle here, they move to the other side and they come back to their people. They have little settlement in those desert areas.
You guys still don't understand.
They don't parade cattle. Their way of life is okay. They go to Libya, they go and get some money, they come back. They go to Algeria. All these northern countries permit them more than coming to the southern part of Mali.
I don't want to use this analogy here, but I'm sorry, but I have to use it so that it can come down to a level, a notch, to try to do some critical thinking and to understand what is behind something. Now, Igbo people like to travel and go to different parts of the country, right? And even outside the countries, different country, right, to do businesses. Now, if some people start using the same way Igbos are traveling and doing all this, and start using some Igbos or some people that look like Igbos, right, to start propagating some agendas, right, and saying we must go as they go China because they will be Igbo, would they like dominate places and do this? You understand? Waiting they go on for Nigeria. This say they don't label them as IPOP or something, and they start to carry out some of the things that Nigerian government has labeled them as in all these territories that they go in the world, whether it's South Africa, whether it's Ghana, whether it's all this part of the world or in China. Would you now see that same Igbo people are saying, we need to be very careful But because when I was growing up, Igbo man, when travel come from east, they do this kind of thing all of a sudden. Now we they see different thing with these people now. They carry gun. They behave like all these terrorist people. In fact, the Nigerian government don't label them as terrorists, say they be IPOB. So we don't know the difference, whether this one are IPOB or this one are this one, but we know say they are all Igbos. You understand? Would you not question what made them start doing that thing and mixing that thing with other people's propaganda to achieve something? You have to, what I'm trying to do is to make you think. It is not about these people being nomadic or these people settled here, they like to move here, they like to do this. Anybody can do that. But what I'm trying to say is there's a bigger agenda and a bigger thing going on that you are not aware of. You're just speaking on the surface and saying these people now so they do.
Okay,
We know
yeah,
say that
good analogy.
we know
Good
that
analogy. Analogy. So now, are you saying that these people were infiltrated, or you say they have an agenda? Okay, fine. I guess what is the agenda, or are they been infiltrated, or they've been repurposed? What is it?
Well, this was what me and Madam this thing was. I don't know if she's still awake, but was what we're discussing. That if we understand why these things are happening, I think we might get to the root of the problem. Because these things you just don't wake up one morning and start entering people's bushes and dominating them and carrying out attacks that the government of that country cannot even contain. And you're all over the country. There's something bigger that is happening that ordinary people don't even understand.
See, look, you see.
Well, before you jump, these people. I mean, I've heard that they are not even Nigerians. Many of them are not Nigerians. So now we have a population problem. See, we have too much population, uncontrolled immigration, right? And there's no job or opportunities for the people. What they're gonna result in doing, criminal things, criminal activities. It's bound to happen. Now, apart from maybe some people in power or whatever are taking advantage of that situation to use them for nefarious things, purposes. That is fine. But the condition itself, in terms of the economy of the country or where they're coming from, plays a role. Sometimes people do bad, not because they've been told to do bad, because that condition compels them to do evil, and I think that plays a big role in it. These people are not Nigerians. These people, economic hardship, whatever is going on in their country, from I don't know.
You still don't understand the point. Now, can you afford an ammo tank?
Well, I heard you now. That's what I just told you. Some people are taking advantage of that situation to use them for nefarious reasons. I totally get it. So the point that yes, I mean,
so who are those people that are using them?
Of course, you can the politicians, even the army. If you ask me, they are taking advantage of their vulnerabilities, and they're using them for nefarious reasons. We all know that. Of course, they can afford armor. Well, by now they probably can with all the damn ransom that they get from people, that kidnapping, all those things. They are wealthy. I think at this point in time, I don't think any one leader or group of leaders are in charge of these people. You know why? Because they themselves they've found the way, the nook and crannies. They have they've amassed a lot of wealth. They have. There's no doubt about it. So now they are operating independently and in a rogue way. They're not really listening to some guy in some place telling them what to do. I think to me now, many of them, they may be independent doing criminalities.
You see, thank you.
If they are really independent, the way you just said, you understand? How come they are so powerful that we now have politicians now standing for them in the country? How come whenever they are, especially under the last regime, when they are under threat, that they normally transfer their case to their case to Abuja? See, You know, the question, I don't know who asked that question. See, these guys, they've carried a very wrong ideology over centuries. You understand? If you don't know today, you know, whenever I say those things, I see people hiding under religion and just to quickly defend where they belong to, even though when they don't even understand that that thing is not really about their religion, that is just being used to, it's just being weaponized, it's just being used to make people dogmatic. Now, the thing is this: you will see what happened in Egypt, go deeper, see what happened in Tunisia, see what happened in Morocco. You understand? Exactly the same thing they want to extend to the Sahel. You see all these idiots and all this ragtag that they think.
What happened in Mauritania also?
You understand? You see all these ragtag that they think they are fighting for their religion. You understand? They are the faithful soldiers they are going to use. And when they achieve that thing, they themselves, they are going to be wiped. So if you see, because this thing has happened in the history and is going through the same trajectory. But you know, one thing is this: we like question about my, I think it was the one asking question. Why did he not go? So the thing now is that's the exact trajectory we are seeing. You understand? But just because over time we've really lost the, you know, we've been deprived of the historical events. We've lost the knowledge asset for us to know what actually happened in the past. So everybody today, they just do political correctness. So whereas these guys, they were still living in like 300, 400, 500, 600 years backward. Why our modern people we've been so conditioned to enjoyment and just to be so how do I say it? Just wish things away. You understand? Just to wish things away that we think that things just fall in place. So you as a black man, if you don't know today, you understand? These guys that you see, they are putting price tag upon your head as a black man. You understand? Although they are still using some black and white, some you know, like Madam Sita would say, Arab looking, you understand? Just to execute for now. So to me, what they want from us, they really want that our resources for them to use to carry out the demonic agenda. You know, I keep saying it, you understand that if we have opportunity to reincarnate and we come back to Africa, are we going to see those people that look like us in Africa? Because I keep saying it, Africa is the most vulnerable. You understand? We don't have any defense mechanism. We don't have at all.
Sorry, this was what I was saying earlier. I said someone was mentioning that in the Sahel, in the Sahara Desert, close to Libya and some, Al-Qaeda came and settled. Now, America now, I said they've killed the second in command of ISIS. I can't they ask our guy when they talk about the surface that we are reading in the news and all those things. Say, now, these people, where did they talk? Who created these people? Now, the person that created these people, now, they will come, act like a savior to say, okay, we won't help you. Because guns are very expensive. Ammunitions are very expensive. You understand? It go get people who will say, did they supply? Did they give food? Did they do all those things? Say, make this thing they go on. So, because I find it amusing that somebody that the country that claimed they created ISIS are also killing ISIS. Kokoyemi. So, kí ni agenda gangan tí àwọn arábí yìí fẹ́, àwọn tó create àwọn Canada tó fẹ́, tó ní pé ẹ máa lọ sínú àwọn ìlú yìí kẹ́ máa pa wọ́n. Kí ni ẹ̀ gangan? Ó yẹ jẹ́ pé ń sìn ló ṣe wà rampant tó wà everywhere. You can corner ní gbogbo àgbáyé. Ta ni ó ń ṣe, ta ló ń gbé agenda yẹn wá pé kíní? So, ṣé world agenda ó bá ti Soros lọ ni o, àbí ó bá ti World Economic Forum lọ ni o. Ta ni ibo ni what's the thing gangan tó fẹ́ gbà? Ìyẹn ni àti understand. Torí akọ̀ọ́ sọ nǹkan tó wà lórí news.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, my brother. You understand? You know, the fall of Libya has escalated things. We can give it to that. Well, you see the conspiracy theory against America. I don't really want us to get so much submerged in all those stuff, because let me tell you one thing. Even in the jungle, it's all about survival. In this world, it's all about survival. Because I can as well ask you the same questions. What was Alaafin? What of Alaafin looking for in Dahomey when he was conquering territory across the world? You understand? It's all about survival. You understand? It's only because over time event has taken over. So everybody wants to survive. Every race wants to survive. So it's just like you are going for a job and another person is going to job. You want to do everything to outsmart those people. So anybody, see, it's just like in this world, everybody runs his race. So America is going to do what is good for the survival of its people. The Europeans, they are going to do what is for their own survival. Now, let me give you a brief history. You see, as far back as maybe 1820 something, you understand, China was dominating, you understand, more than 30% of the global trade. You understand? Now, on 2 occasions, you understand, it started with the British. They look at the greedy one among them. They get involved in this opium war. You understand? Now, they were unable to conquer them fully, but they brought them down a little bit. Now, later, they gang up with France, and they waged the same war again between 1856 and 1860, until they dragged these people, the economy that was well over 30% of the global contribution, down to 4%. Now, prior to that time too, this same Britain, they went to India. They engaged them in a serious deindustrialization between 1750 and 1860. You understand? As at that time, India was doing like 25% of the global volume. But they dragged these guys, as at 1900, they dragged them to 2%. You understand? Because when they deindustrialized them, they were now dealing with their only raw materials, and they were shipping you understand, the finished good. And over time, those people, they lost their skills. But the like of Chinese, you understand, they survive. You understand? And even India now, for them to restart, imagine they have to depend on the Western power. So anything you see in Africa is not different from what they did to other races. But the problem in Africa, especially in Africa, is this: they use religion to conquer us, because there are 2 forces. You understand? Western, Eastern, everybody on us. You understand? So religion has been one of those key things they use to pin us down. And if you look at the like of India and China, you see that religion, whatever religion you want to use to engineer them, it's not pinning them down. Now, the people that want to fight, that are shouting jihad now, you understand? They are getting themselves, they are getting it wrong. You are being used to fight yourself. For those people that want to take over, to now eliminate you over time. It is us. And that's where education comes in place. But unfortunately, we have some leaders that prioritize vanity. All they want, even when you look at us all, you understand, when they say they remove fuel subsidy, everybody start jumping up or down. You are even borrowing to eat that. You are not even thinking of the future generation. All you want now, hey, I want to hit now. I want to hit rice. Even that thing, you are not even benefiting from that thing. That's who we are. You understand? They've conquered us with religion, and they are giving the final face. Is what they are giving to us. This is the time people, great people, they used to have some leaders that emerge among them to deliver them. So now you were asking a question the other time that someone is saying, what's the name of this cleric, Gumi? He said whether we should resettle or see. Let me tell you one thing. I'm sorry to say, a person like Gumi, there should be a law to try all those people and to face the maximum penalty, because you can't do You can't commit any treason against your state more than what the like of Gumili is doing. This ragtag group that come in.
Can I also come in?
Just give me 30 seconds to round up. These people that are coming, that we are calling stateless, is it our duty to resettle them? You understand? Assuming they are truly stateless. So to me, the solution to that when we have time is this. We shouldn't be even tolerating all this resettlement. Our next strategy, when we are able to defeat these people to some extent, you fence our border. If we must remain as Nigeria, we have to fence our border to stop all this nonsense. Even the idea of say resettlement, anybody suggesting that one should be going for the maximum
we should
penalty.
fence our region. Fence our region, not the borders.
See, let me put this one there. Okay, let me say partially that we all agree, we understand the agenda. And the agenda look clearly that it is not going to favor us. But even if there's not taking, it may totally, create a scenario where the black race will become like people that are totally killed. But there come an issue. Let's use our contrast and example, because I've just talked about Mali. The little I understand about that because it's quite different from what we are suffering. It's not the same. It's similar to some extent because there are groups who say they want to leave Nigeria. But the thing is this: when we enter this democracy, a Christian was our president. Because let's say we want to point an accusing figure. That's why I'm making this example, giving this example. And when he left that place, I can see a Muslim took over a room for like 2 years. Before you know, a professor came in, a Christian as well. Very educated people. Now we also have the power in the south, surrounded with highly educated people. So you mean they are not seeing these things and they don't know what to do?